Test. All right. So we got Jai Herbert versus fuck. What is this guy's name? Nelson. Herbert versus Nelson. One minute 40. 1 minute 40. Come on, let's work, Jai. We got 1 minute 40. Jai Herbert versus Nelson. Ooh, that was a good elbow from Jai Herbert. God damn, my hair is horrible. I should like tie it up. Ooh, good. That was a good night from Jai Herbert. Yeah, so I picked Jai Herbert to win this fight. I think he's like pretty favorited. His stand up looked so good against Ilya Topuria. Yeah, Herbert looks like he's like starting to put this shit together. Nelson looks a little gun shy. Ooh, that was a good right hand. Yeah. Wait, what is with these subtitles? Oh yeah. I'm gonna get rid of that. Why are these subtitles so messed up? Okay. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Calm? Calm your breath. Calm your breath, boy. I love, okay, it's Kyle Nelson. This guy's, oh, I guess you can't see the screen, but Kyle Nelson's coach in his corner has like such sweet arm tattoos. It's all about the quality of this last round. Bro, all we have is the quality of the round. I need a haircut. It's all about the quality of the round, Nelson. Wait, no, they're talking to Herbert. Herbert. We need this round to have a good quality to it. Otherwise, you can't come home tonight and you can't get a second helping of porridge. Come on, Herbert. We need quality in this round. Quality and quantity. The quantity leads to better quality. Fuck. Okay, but let's see. So this is lightweight? Yeah, Michael Bisping's kind of right. How Kyle Nelson doesn't look great. So I missed the first round, but apparently Jai Herbert got hit a lot against Nelson. Because they were talking about how he like had to clear the cobwebs out of his head. I mean, Jai Herbert looks good here. He looks really good. I didn't know. I wasn't like super aware. Well, I was aware of both of these guys, but I wasn't like super up to date and confident in assessing all of their skills and stuff. So I wasn't super sure of who's gonna win this fight. I mean, I did favor Jai Nelson, but pretty much I only looked to his heavy reach advantage, and that's like pretty much it. His heavy reach advantage and like his striking over Ilya Topuria. Like his striking looked pretty good there. And talking about how he was going to talking about how he's gonna like fight smarter since he allowed himself to get backed up against the fence in the fight with Ilya Taporia and then like basically sent to hell. Chest for chest. It's good for control. If you're controlling him, you'll be chest to chest. I mean, this is just a surefire way to win the fight, which I don't blame Jai Herbert. Yeah, this is like, yeah, I don't blame Jai Herbert for not going for a knockout here and just trying to win the fight. I mean, when you can just spend 5 minutes on top of someone and you don't have to worry about getting punched in the face, why not do that?
Yes, it's 12:11 p.m. Yes, that'd be great. Okay.
Smosh them. So it's Paul Felder, Michael Bisping, and John Gooden. I'm gonna tighten this up.
Okay, thank you for your
I don't want to get hit down for copyright.
Yeah, YouTube.
I mean, yeah, of course. Everyone, basically Gooden's like, he has to be damaging him, but everyone should be going for a finish because the judges have proven that they don't know what they're doing when it comes to judging. But the fact remains, this is like a pretty clear-cut round for Herbert.
Oh my gosh.
I would say
What's
round
going on down here?
2 was a clear-cut round for Herbert.
Crazy show you're watching.
And they're in the UK. If you can ever rely on a judge to give you a scorecard, it's gonna be a card where you're a UK fighter in the UK. What is this position? It's like Jai Herbert has double like awkward overhooks. So I thought Jai did do damage. I mean, I was looking away, but he did at least a little bit of ground and pound. It is interesting that the commentary team is talking about not doing damage during ground and pound because I feel like they've never talked about that before. I mean, they're definitely going to give Jai Herbert this round. But not happy about it. Blow. Mate, you hit me in the head after the bell, mate. Oh my god, my shitty British accent's gonna get so much use. Great fight. That guy, Kyle Nelson looks like a Dagestani. He looks like Guram Kututeladze. Although I guess he has like the beard, but he also has the mustache, so it doesn't really count. All right. 29-28 all across the board for Herbie. He puts his hand up. Kyle Nelson knows that he's down 2 rounds. He knows his opponent is British in the UK. And he's like, and then he hears all three scorecards are 29-28, and he's like, me? Did I win? Like 2 seconds later, his opponent's name is ready. He's like, just don't even put your hand up at that point. That's kind of embarrassing. Oh, what the fuck? What is his opponent's hair? Bro, what is going on in Charles Johnson's hair? He literally has a beard in the sticking out of the back of his head. What? No way. Charles Johnson. Look at his hair. It's literally just like, oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen hair that bad. It's literally like he has a beard in the front and then he has another beard in the back. That's crazy. I mean, my hair looks like shit, but at least my hair like looks like shit without me trying to make it look like shit. And to be honest, the designs in the back of his head here look way cooler than they did without the designs that he had at the stare down. Holy shit, man. Oh, okay. Johnson versus Mo Kayev. Dude, they literally brought this guy in to lose. So if he wins, I'm gonna be like fucking shocked. I'm actually gonna be shocked. This is annoying. Oh my god, dude. I don't think I've seen hair worse than that. Oh my. Now his little, like, scrotum hair is dyed green and he has a star shaved into his head. Oh my god. I actually don't think I've ever seen a hairstyle worse than this. Hold on, hold on. I need to screenshot this shit. What the fuck? Look at this. It's like moss growing out of his head. A rolling stone doesn't gather any moss. But dude, like, you're rolling. You do jujitsu. What the fuck? What is going on, man? Who told him that this was a good idea? Just go bald. He would actually look cool if he was bald. Oh my lord. That's bad. Look at that. Holy fuck. Here comes Mohammed Mokayev. He reminds me of just like Mickey Mouse, the way he smiles. Mohammed Mokayev. Mohammed, Mo problems. Alright, this is gonna be good. So obviously Mohammed Mokayev is an extremely good grappler. I think he went like 29-0 or something. In amateurs, or like 20-0 in amateurs, undefeated in amateurs, and made his UFC debut. Oh fuck! Made his UFC debut in March. They gave him Cody Durden. Cody Durden is a grappler that just kind of sucks. So, um, yeah, like that was a pretty easy. That was a pretty easy win for Mokaev because he's a grappler, just up against a worse grappler who's just bad. Um, I don't know. I don't know Charles Johnson at all, but I cannot believe that the UFC would take this prospect that literally has a nation behind him, the UK, one of the best prospects out of the UK, and give him someone who's going to beat him. So this is basically me betting with the UFC in this case. If Charles Johnson wins, the UFC did not plan that whatsoever. He's 5'9", 125. That's really tall. I feel like I think that's what Sean O'Malley. That's how tall Sean O'Malley is, like 5'10", maybe 5'11". Yeah, Sean O'Malley might be. I think Sean O'Malley's 5'11". Dude, Mokaev just has like $1 million smile. Holy shit! Oh, let's go, Mohamed Mokaev. 126 pounds. His name is the Punisher. Oh my god. My scar. My Harry Potter scar. Dude, I'm just ready to see some good grappling. I hope that Charles Johnson is good at grappling. Like, I don't think Mokaev is that good of a striker, so I'm not getting my hopes up for a good striking match, but wow, dude, he's so aggressive. He's so much smaller than his opponent. He's like pressuring forward so much. What? Oh my god. What? He just slipped? Charles Johnson is top 15 material at flyweight? Charles Johnson, he's like getting pinned up against the fence and then trying to just use head movement. And Mokaev is just landing. He's just finding homes with his like long left hooks. And you can't head movement away body shots. Like, dude, you gotta throw back. He's using like lateral movement, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh, and now Mokaev engaged in the clinch. Wow. Wow. God damn, Mokaev is good. Oh my god! He's so good! What? He just like lifted him. Charles Johnson still had like a whizzer. Mohammed didn't even care, and he just lifted him up and slammed him. And somehow Johnson's nose is like leaking now. Oh my god, dude. Mokaev's about to just jump onto the back, in my opinion, or he might try to just take him down more. Johnson's nose is cut too. It's not bleeding super bad. Oh shoot, who did he say was his hero? Dude, he did just suplex Charles Johnson though. So he's like triangling one of Johnson's legs. Johnson isn't even trying to break the grip. Oh my. Johnson looks like he just has resigned himself to getting thrown around. Yeah, Mokaev is looking for the finish. I feel like that's something that comes with a little bit of immaturity. It's like Habib wouldn't look for the finish. He would just look to break you, and then he'd try to finish you. I gotta give credit to Johnson. He's been kneeing Mokaev's thigh, and it's actually like looked kind of painful. Yeah, Mokaev might actually gas out. Johnson looks pretty. He looks like he's toughing it out a lot. Johnson's throwing some good elbows. Is I don't know if that's true. It depends on how you're defending. I mean, Michael Bisping saying like it's easier cardio wise to defend than to force the takedown. Wow. I mean, Mokaev's wrestling is at least his takedowns are just so good. I don't know, man. Johnson might have to, or Mokaev might have to win this by decision. Oh my god. Like, his wrestling skill is undeniable. I would like to see some more attacks from Mokaev. God damn, dude. He just cannot hold Johnson on the mat. Johnson's just gotten up immediately every time Mokaev takes him down. Ooh, not the round you were hoping for out of Mokaev. Well, I don't know. In my opinion, that round should be scored like pretty evenly, but I think the judges are going to give it to Mokaev. But like, I think Mokaev landed a bit more damage at distance on the feet, and then Johnson landed some like, his shots weren't that damaging. I guess I would give that round to Mokaev, but it's pretty even in my opinion. Like, Johnson did land some damage in the clinch, not a whole lot, but not like an insignificant amount. Like, kind of insignificant though. Like, knees to the hamstring. Like, you hardly rate knees to the hamstring, and those are like 3 times as powerful as knees to the hamstring. In my opinion, it's just going to be more. The, the most interesting part of this fight, in my opinion, is just going to be the cardio. Mokaev has a ton of experience, though, since he went so far in the amateurs. Yeah, to be honest, like, they're talking about sitting down between rounds. If I was a fighter, I wouldn't sit down. I feel like it would. The benefit you would get from sitting down would be negligible compared to the like pain it would take in standing back up. Oh, oh, dude, Mokaev's doing some crazy shit now. He's doing like spinning back fist attacks. Come on, Mokaev. I mean, Johnson is pretty much only defending right now, which is the one thing that's preventing him from winning this fight. I don't think I've seen him throw a single attack other than like a leg kick. Ooh, that was a bad fence grab from Johnson. Dude, are you gonna get guillotined, Mokaev? No. Come on, Johnson. Those knee. He's elbowing Mokaev's body, but that's not gonna give you the round, bro. Johnson does a really good job of like elevating his hips, and then from there, his body can just pop up. Uh, Control time is just such a stupid stat, though. Like, I don't know why they're talking about it.
Yeah, my name is Brian. The phone number is 763-310-5884.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Honestly, I think Mokaev looks better outside of the grappling. I mean, Mokaev does look good here. He's just struggling against a much taller opponent than him. What is going on? This position's hilarious. Oh shit. I feel like that was a tactical mistake from Johnson. Okay, now Mokaev is like triangling the legs. Now he's in Johnson's butterfly guard. Looks like he's about to get into full guard. Depends on what Johnson wants. Johnson does not want to get stuck on his back here, so he's like retaining his feet on Mokaev's hips. Okay, now Johnson like pretty much accepted him into his guard. A plus commentary from Michael Bisping. You can see now why Charles Johnson was so confident, because he was confident. Dude, it's so stupid. Johnson also looks like the more tired fighter here. God, dude, Mokaev's like movement is so awesome to watch. He's just always one step ahead in terms of movement, like where to move you. And he did a good job of just like ragging on Johnson enough to tire him out. And look, this is his reward, side control. I mean, these guys are flyweight, so Mokaev is not gonna let this guy get up. Nice, jumps right back into his guard. All right, well, that was pretty clearly Mokaev's round. Oh my god. Dude, this is such bad advice from his coach. He's like, you gotta knock him out. You gotta knock him out. It's like, he knows that he has to knock him out. He's been trying to knock him out since the beginning of the fight. He's unable to. Give him technical advice on how to start winning this fight. If you're winning the fight, you could finish it, even in just 5 minutes. Why'd they hug in the middle of the cage before the round started? That's so weird. All right, let's go. Let's go. Honestly, Mokaev's striking has looked way better than this guy's striking. Ooh, good head kick from Mokaev there. Johnson's best attacks so far have been his like inside leg kicks. They've just like actually shut down Mokaev's footwork. Wow, Johnson went right back. Why did Johnson throw a knee? Johnson threw a knee and Mokaev just like caught it. Oh my god, dude, Mokaev's grappling is so awesome. It's not like super flashy, but just like every move that he does. What is this grip? That looks like a good way to blow out your arms. He's like underhooking Mokaev's arm and then putting it around the back of his head and then squeezing like that. It's almost like an arm triangle, but from bottom. I don't think that really works because you need the weight of your body on top. Unless you're just like an insane athlete. Maybe Ngannou could do that kind of submission. Paul Felder's like, I can't believe you're not jumping to get back in the cage, Bisping. Part of my lifestyle, bruh. Ooh, oh my god, that is so sweet, dude. There's been some sequences, some takedown sequences from Okayev that have just been awesome. Just like little touches that just serves to put Charles Johnson right on his back. I mean, this was a good test for Okayev too, since his first fight ended so quickly. Oh my god, he just suplexed him. And now he kind of has like a body triangle. Nah, yeah, I don't think it was smart to just hang on the guy's back. Basically, if he just does this for 2.5 more minutes, he wins. Like, if he just holds on to Johnson's back. Don't smell that moss on his head, though. Oh, Johnson got away. Immediately. Immediately back into the clinch. Dude, you gotta use some footwork, my man. Get away from Mokayev. Takedown defense isn't everything. Like, the first part of takedown defense is not getting clinched with the superior wrestler. What is this position? Uh oh. Oh, his feet are so close together. Okay, now he's spread. Oh my god. He's just like controlling both of Johnson's legs. I would like to see Mokaev put in a little bit more ground and pound into his ground game though. Because this control is impressive, but in my opinion, like you're not actually doing anything to that's like good enough to really be scored that well. Unless you're completely shutting out your opponent. Johnson's way too tired, dude. He's like tried for weird multiple submissions. Ooh. There's kind of a nothing happened to fight. I mean, I don't know. I would give that fight to Johnson or to Makayev just because I don't think Johnson did enough to actually win it. But like, Makayev kind of disappointed me in that fight. Let's see what the judges say. Well, there's no way Johnson wins that fight, dude. An American getting dominated by a British wrestler in Britain. Nunes versus Pena too. Dude, these poor flyweights can never main event a pay-per-view. They always get like second. They always play second fiddle. Johnson's taking a knee. 30-27. Mokayev. I mean, it's a good performance. I mean, Mokayev was never even close to losing that fight, but in my opinion, he could have done more to win it. It's He's also got to put his brand out on ground and pound justice against UK heavyweight standout Tommy Aspinall. This is gonna be a good fight. Makwan versus Pierce. I don't know who's gonna win this fight, but I'm ready for it. Yeah, so if we take a look at Jonathan Pierce. JSP. Why is his nickname JSP? Alright, is this thing gonna load? So he's on a 3-fight win streak. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. He walks out to shooting. Oh yeah. He's the guy with like the stop sign on his pec. Or the do not enter sign. Oh my god, dude. Makwan Amirkhani walks out to some like Euro beat music. Okay, so Pierce comes in off the Contender Series in 2019. This is Joe Lozon in 2019. Beats Kai Kamaka the third. Beats Omar Morales. Beats Christian Rodriguez. This is going to be a close fight, man. I think this is going to be a grappling fest. But Makwan's grappling is underrated. Look at this. Dude, this guy has to have the best Tapology picture on the website. He's literally surrounded by like 4 Finnish blonde models with like a margarita or a martini and then a bunch of poker chips. What the hell is going on here? Dude, fuck this guy. Oh, he trains out of SBG, fighting out of Turku, Finland. So yeah. He lost to Edson Barboza, got kind of fucked up. Lost to Camuela Kirk. Lost to Lerone Murphy. In my opinion, he should have been able to win that fight, but he kind of fucked himself. And then he beat Mike Grundy pretty early on. Anyway, this is gonna be a fun fight. So let's just see. I think it just all depends on how well Pierce can wrestle, because I don't think Pierce's striking is gonna be good enough to like stop Makwan Amirkhani. Jonathan Pierce. JSP. It's kind of a bad nickname. Turku, Finland. Dude, let's go. This should be good. I do like Makwan's dragon tattoo that he has on his back that like goes over his shoulder. I think that looks good. All of his other tattoos kind of suck though. Jonathan minus 175 favorite? Damn. Oh, that's interesting. Pierce is training with Camuela Kirk. Amirkhani loves to throw those flying knees. I don't know, dude. Pierce is like pretty good. Alright, okay. Makwan has a leg. Pierce is trying to throw elbows, which, in my opinion, is not a great idea. Unless you're in like a stationary position. Oh, those elbows are actually kind of doing work. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, those elbows actually did do some damage, but she ended up getting taken down, so, like, is it worth it? I don't think so. I really don't think it was worth it. Unless he just didn't have any other takedown defense.
Can you hear me? Okay, just testing my phone.
Oh.
Okay, so it should be phone now.
Ooh. Makwan kind of has his back. Ooh, this is an interesting grappling exchange.
You said do not answer,
Wow. Makwan's wrestling. Makwan's wrestling does look good. Oh my god, dude. Makwan does love the anaconda. Either way, dude, those elbows were not worth it. Oh wow. He's like using his legs to pull Pierce's arms apart.
Yes, it did.
Makwan has his arms around Pierce's neck. Oh, that's actually kind of looking. Oh, that's kind of getting tight. That's kind of getting tight, dude. Oh shit, that's kind of tight. Oh, What? That is kind of tight. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, okay. He let it go. He let it go. It's awesome how he can use that to control Pierce, though. Left hand connected there. This is a good fight. Pierce Pierce chose to trade a couple of elbows for takedown defense. We'll see. Oh my god, that's a left hand that connected clean. I don't know, both of these guys look tired now. Yeah, both guys are tired. It's gonna be a fun fight from here on out. Oh my god, dude, Pierce is or Makwan's a left hand or is it landing? Oh my god, that takedown was nice.
I'll look at it online. I'll look at it on the
Yeah. Yeah, both these guys are doing good scrambles. Man, the scrambles are so active. Okay, dude, Pierce is not going away from the elbows, and I am actually starting to like the elbows. Ooh, those elbows aren't landing a lot. Ooh.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Now Makwan looks tired. All right, well, you probably got to give that round to Pierce. What? Why are they zooming in so much on the side of his head? Honestly, dude, Makwan had the better striking, like when they were standing up. I think he hit Jonathan Pierce more than Pierce hit him. Pierce's takedown defense is just good. Mr. Finland. Yeah, this fight card does definitely not have the same energy as the last one in the UK, where everyone was getting like first round finishes. Oh man, Makwan's really looking for that right hook. Every time Pierce comes in range, he fires it. And then he's firing like an overhand left. It's actually really nice because both of them seem like they have a good chance of landing. Oh, yeah, Makwan's landing, dude. He's throwing the right hook and overhand left, and both are like just either touching Pierce or just away from missing. And they said it's a good combination, but none of them hit Makwan. Ooh, knee. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What are you doing, bro? Wow, Pierce is going for the grappling? All right, let's see what Makwan can do off his back here. Makwan's got like a deep half guard. Yeah, you can't elbow right in the spine. fence grab. Who grabbed the fence? Like, it is not looking at all. Pierce grabbed the fence to stay on top. Damn, Makwan's just laying straight on his back, eating shots. Come on, Maki. Makwan, you gotta get up, dude. You were actually landing more damage on the feet. Come on, wrap up a choke, dude. This is your position. Wow, that was pretty good. God damn, dude. Makwan's just kind of getting fucked right now. This is the difference between like a good grappler and a good MMA grappler. A good MMA grappler will just like posture up and start ground and pounding. God, dude, Makwan's gonna get finished. Yeah, they're gonna stop it. Well, can't say I'm surprised. That pretty much looked like how the fight was gonna go from like the opening sequence. Jonathan Pierce is pretty good. I mean, yeah, the same one thing happened at the beginning of the fight, and it just kept happening like that. Pretty even grappling, but Pierce was more willing to throw strikes. And then, yeah, eventually those strikes took effect. Damn, dude. Amir Khani really sucks. It's like literally you wanted it to be a grappling match when you were even landing more shots on the feet. It's like he was landing the better shots on the feet, actually hurting Jonathan Pierce, and yet he still continued to want it to be a grappling match. Like, come on, man. You gotta have a little bit more faith in yourself. That's the only thing you wanted to say? Damn, I was honestly hoping that Makwan Amirkhani would be a better wrestler because there were a couple of good there were a couple of good scrambles, but he just gassed so hard. I mean, the damage probably also helped, but come on, dude. He didn't even last until He didn't even last an entire round. He like gassed out at the end of round 1. All right, I'll be right back. Shit. Forgot my motherfucking headphones. So Charles Rosa is fighting now. Who is he fighting? Oh, Nathaniel Wood? I don't know who's going to win this. I just hope it's going to be a good one.
Well, Terry, took me all morning, but my phone never worked. But they stole all my tax data and
Is this guy from the UK? He must be, because they're cheering for him a lot. Yeah. Carshalton? Nathaniel Wood. His coach slapped him in the face. Dude, I don't know. Both these guys are super hyped up. I mean, Wood is a pretty heavy favorite. Didn't Charles Rosa get fucked up by Damon Jackson? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. We'll see if the underdog can take this. I'm pretty sure the tickets for this event cost like $1,000, something crazy like that. What division was Nathaniel Wood fighting at earlier? Wood looks so much smaller than Rosa here. Oh, he's that bantamweight? That's a good leg kick that Wood landed. Returned by Rosa. Ooh. I like it that he just kept throwing punches because a lot of guys will just stop. Ooh. Yeah, that right kick into Rosa's left leg is just money. Thrown it like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, Rosa switched stances because of it. Let's see how good Wood's takedown defense is. Looks like it's pretty good so far. Nice. Put pressure on Rosa's head and just popped his little leg out. That was a good body kick from Rosa. That was a good combination. It didn't land, but it was actually close. Wood has to start setting up those leg kicks now because Rosa's trying to catch him and take him down. I think Rosa's path to victory is jiu-jitsu. This does look like a fun fight. Oh my god! Dude, the calf kick literally sent Rosa spiraling backwards. What the fuck is wrong with Rosa's chest? It's literally just red. There's a huge red spot right on his chest. Like he's fucking Iron Man and his chest beam is gonna explode. Come on. I feel like Wood has the ability to piece Rosa up, but he's just not. He's like enjoying it too much. Wood's defense is good, and his offense could be better, in my opinion. Rosa's striking is just horrible. He's like throwing windmilling punches, running forward. Come on, Wood. Oh. Come on, Wood. Just keep... Oh, Rosa's left leg is fucked, man. His left leg is not doing good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, his ankle just slipped on the mat. This is not good. Oh. Oh, my... Dude, his leg is so dead. The doctor might stop the fight if it goes to the second round. Oh, shit. He got low blowed by Rosa. They should take a point away. Because Rosa was close to getting finished. I don't think it was intentional. Yeah, that was a pretty clear low blow. Come on, dude. Just keep kicking Rosa's leg. Rosa switched stances. He's protecting that left leg with everything he's got. His leg is so fucked. I don't think I've seen someone's leg get fucked faster than this. I mean, what did I say? I called it. He landed like 2 good leg kicks so far. Like a minute in. And he's just continued to do that. Just keep kick. Oh my god. That was interesting. If I was Nathaniel Wood, I would keep attacking Rosa's leg. Rosa's going for like a weird buggy choke. He's still breathing. Wow, nice. The crowd went dead silent for a second. I mean, I still think you gotta give that round to Wood because of, like, he literally dropped Rosa with a leg kick. Why are they zooming in so much on his feet? Nathaniel Wood got lazy with his takedown or with his submission defense. God, dude. Okay, let's see. Oh. Now, oh shit. Nathaniel Wood landed a huge right hand there. Nathaniel Wood needs to stop playing around, though, and get serious here. Rosa's good, man. Rosa's a good opponent. He's tough. He can take damage. He's not going to just wilt off of one shot. Nathaniel, oh, that cut open Rosa's cheek. It looked like it barely touched, but it must have been the glove, like, skating off the side. Wood keeps trying. Oh, shit. There was a lead left hook that caught Wood clean. Dude, just keep attacking Rose's left leg. You can finish him with it. Yeah, dude. Keep attacking his left leg. You're going to finish him. Every time he kicks Rosa's left leg, he's dropping Rosa. Just keep kicking the legs, bro. Rosa's legs are fucked. Come on, dude. Just keep... Every time Rosa goes orthodox, kick his left leg. Yeah, just keep kicking the leg. No. Don't go on the ground, bro. Get up. Kick the leg. Just keep kicking it. This is brutal, man. Wow. Rosa's a crazy motherfucker. He's like, that's a good leg. That's a good shot. Just keep kicking that leg, buddy. What? Come on, Wood. Let's go. Why are you clinching so much, bro? That's how you lose this fight. You have your opponent fucked up. This being so funny. I was trying to not be biased to get like towards the British fighters. Rousseau's tough as nails, however. Come on. Just fuck that leg up more. 45 head strikes for Wood compared to 15. Oh, fuck. That was a brutal leg kick. Rosa was on his back and Wood just turned the corner and kicked him right in the side of the knee. I mean, Wood is playing with him, but holy shit, man. I feel like he could have finished Rosa by now if he was a little bit more aggressive. Like, obviously, you don't want to run onto a punch, but dude, Rosa's like, it's gonna be so fucked after this. Oh no, my thing's buffering. I'm Bruce buffering. Bruce, why do you buffer me, Bruce? Yeah, there is a cut on the lip. Oh my god, dude. He can like hardly put any pressure on his leg. This is kind of brutal. Not gonna lie. What the? There we go. It's a little bit better lighting. Not that much better, but a little bit. Control that center. Dude, the fucking Brit bongers in this sport. Control that center. Control it. Control the center. Get the gambler's perspective. You gotta get the gambler's perspective. If you don't get the gambler's perspective, then what kind of perspective do you have? Alright, let's go. I was gonna say, where's the clock? Oh, man, Nathaniel Wood's just so much fast. Oh, fuck, dude. Rosa's leg is gone. Like, he cannot... Come on, bro. I've never seen someone's leg get fucked up harder than this. Just hammer the leg. Yeah, what are you doing? My man, what are you doing? Is he grabbing the glove? Probably. I don't think he can hold on to someone's sweaty hand like that. Ah, poor Rosa, man. He was getting destroyed. Nathaniel Wood looks good here, though. I mean, I think he has a lot of room for improvement, but man, he is sniping that left leg of Rosa. And he's not going back to it excessively either. Oh, fuck, dude, that leg is getting brutalized. I love how willing Wood is to engage in the clinch because he's able to break off of it so easily. A lot of guys like will clinch up and then they don't know when to get out of the clinch. Woods just needs to do more. I know he's like styling on him, but come on, man. You should have been able to finish Rosa. Oh, that was a big elbow. Oh, clean left hand from Rose. From Rosa. Just keep attacking that leg, my man. Just actually like leg kick him. Don't go for clinches and sweeps. Ooh. Oh fuck, dude. Charles Rosa's lip is all busted up. Sig- Woods just trying not to get knocked out in this fight. Dude, those leg strikes that drop Rosa are crazy. Oh my god. Every shot to Rosa's left leg is like wobbling him or dropping him. Come on, dude. Just keep kicking that leg. Just fuck it up, man. Just fuck it up. Rosa's like, come on, let's fight in the middle of the cage without. Let's not use any defense to fight in the middle of the cage. Rosa just fell forward onto a leg. Come on, Wood. Dude, this is kind of a disappointing performance. I mean, I know Charles Rose is tough, but you have him so hurt. Come on. What are you doing, bro? You gotta move a little bit more. Oh my god, what are you doing? Just like cross face him, push his face away from you. Alright, okay, now his leg is free. Just kick his leg more. Come on, Wood. Just put the damage on him. Just drop him more with that leg. This is so funny. He's so funny, dude. He's getting fucked up, and then he's like, "Let's fucking go." It's like, dude, you keep going. Wood is just. Why would Wood do that with you? Wood's such a cheeky little Brit bonger. And then Rosa goes for guillotine. Dude, that fight was hilarious. Wood's like, let's go. And then Rosa gets him in a guillotine. And you're like, oh shit. Would you just leg kick him for one last time just for kicks after the fight? Fucking hell, dude. Those leg kicks were disgusting. I mean, if Wood had better wrestling and was willing to go to the ground against jiu-jitsu guys, that would improve his game so much. Where he can drop jiu-jitsu guys and then ground and pound them out of the fight. Right now, he's just kind of like a shitty version of Justin Gaethje. 30-26, bro. Man, so many decisions. Anyway, Wood really showed up. God damn. Yeah, he was a pretty big favorite, and there was really nothing Rosa could do other than sinking in some kind of choke, which he's not really known for. I mean, he's a jiu-jitsu guy, but like he gets out-wrestled pretty consistently by wrestlers. All right, Diakis versus Hadzovic. Diakis is just not good. I mean, he's okay. He's just not interesting at all. Yeah, he like... Oh my god. Fuck, I have a bad feeling about this one, man. Hadzovic might take it. The Bosnian Bomber? That's his nickname? Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Diakis is... I don't know. Diakis might win. Okay. All right. I don't know. This guy is crazy. Mark Diakisi is like not that interesting. Mark Diakis, what I like to call him. All right, we'll see. I mean, I feel like Diakis is just going to wrestle fuck him, like what he did to Vyacheslav Borshev. His name is Diakisi? Oh, he's from the UK. That's why he's on this card. I was so confused. Let's go. Diakisi. 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 Oh, his striking is what brought him to the dance? I don't know, dude. His striking looked pretty bad against Vyacheslav Borshev. It's his wrestling that I was impressed with. Yeah, Diakis is probably gonna win. Let's just say that. Oh, is that Volkanovski? Ah, fuck. I couldn't see. My name is. Oh, he's fighting out of Copenhagen. God, dude, he looks so mean. Oh yeah, I gotta throw that on. Diakis versus Hadzovic. Oh, he's from the Democratic Republic of Congo? Dude, let's go! Another UK fighter. Okay, I swear that's Volkanovski, unless they just have a bunch of... Okay, yeah, that's not Volkanovski. I think they just have a bunch of short, bald men with beards. I mean, but Ducasey is just like physically more imposing here. But I would not be surprised if he gets knocked out. Yeah, dude, he's just gonna go wrestle. This is what I said. He's just gonna wrestle fuck Hadzovic. Man, he just has Hadzovic right on his back like that immediately. That's impressive. So this is light. Oh, this is lightweight? These guys look so much smaller. I thought they were like bantam or featherweight. Yeah, I guess it is lightweight. Huh, who knew? Who fucking knew? It's gonna walk for Mark. God damn, dude. My screen is like so dark. Anyway, so what? He's just wrestle fucking Hadzovic again? Like, dude, this is why I'm not a fan of Diakis. He's not even like throwing ground and pound. Dude, you're in his guard. This is like the best position to go ground and pound for. You don't even need to use any control to like keep him on his back. I mean, obviously his takedown was really impressive. I think he's doing a good job of like positioning his head into Hadzovic's face to control him, but it's just not exciting or interesting. It doesn't like make me think he's gonna do well against the top lightweights of the division. Like, in fact, it makes me think he's gonna get fucked by them. I mean, maybe it's an unfair standard for me to compare prospects to ranked guys at lightweight, but I don't really think it is, because when you get guys that want to be ranked, as I'm sure he does, then obviously you're like gonna compare them to the ranked guys, and you just aren't seeing what you want to be seeing. Like, unless he has insane striking that he's just not using. But like, minimal ground and pound. Granted, he's throwing enough now to actually like make me feel okay with giving him this round off of damage. And like, the control is okay. It's not great. In fact, it's like control where he's pretty much on. He's just like slightly better than Hadzovic. It's not like he's completely dominating him in the grappling. Hmm. They're saying that he should be able to stand up from here. DeCasey's doing a good job of like, he's tripoding up and pressing his shoulder into Hadzovic's chest. Then he's using a good job of like utilizing a body lock to control Hadzovic's hips and not allowing them to stand up. Okay, dude. Genius level IQ move by DeCasey or whoever on his team told him to wear those knee pads, because if he's going to be doing grappling, that's going to save all the skin on his knees. Like, if you're just constantly on your knees grappling with your opponent on those UFC octagon mats, it's like sandpaper. It'll just sand the skin right off of your knees. All right, round two. I mean, that's, again, if I was going to score that in my own scoring system, I'd probably give that like a 10-8, 10-7, because there's like really a dominant round for Diakise or DeCasey or whatever you want to say his name. But under this current scoring rules, it's probably like a 10-9 DeCasey. All right, okay, here we go. That's some good. That's like decent takedown defense from Hadzi. Digging for underhooks, nice, nice. Wide base, wide. Oh, he's allowing himself to get elevated, and now DeCasey just turns the corner and gets him on the ground. Really nice. Come on, Hadzovic, man. At least throw some punches when you're getting pressed up against the cage. If you can't defend the takedown, even when you go for takedown defense, then maybe just don't go for takedown defense at all and try to knock your opponent out. At least, I mean, at this point, I would say Hadz or DeCasey's grappling is so dominant that he should just start going for like submissions, man. Like, he's shown such a good ability to take his opponent down. He shouldn't even be worried about his opponent standing back up. Especially considering that there's, like, not been any offerings on the feet either from Hadzi. Yeah, look at this. He keeps just pressuring his shoulder or his head into Hadzovic's chest and just, like, pinning him to the mat. But again, Diakis, come on. Throw some ground and pound, my man. Throw some mission attempts up there. Like, yeah, I completely agree with what Michael Bisping's saying. Diakis has the advantage where he can just take his opponent down at will anytime he wants. He's clearly out controlling him, but he's just not doing anything else. That's all that he's doing. There's like no ground and pound attempts. Other than, I think he's thrown like 2 strikes in like the last 2 minutes. And there's no submission attempts either. Not even to mention, there's not even any attempts to pass his guard. Okay, now maybe he can pass Hadzovic's guard. Like, I refuse to believe that Hadzovic is putting up enough of, like, a good enough defense where Diakis feels like he cannot pass guard, throw submission attempts, or throw ground and pound. Like, I refuse to believe that that's what's going through his mind. What I think is going through Diakis' mind is, I'm on top of him, I'm winning this fight, I don't have to do anything else. He's doing a Francis Ngannou, dude. Yeah, he's just doing a Francis Ngannou where he just laid on Cyril Gane and didn't do shit, and then he won the fight. Like, again, I would probably give this round a 10-8 because it's just, like, so dominant. But yeah, Diakis has done the most ground and pound by headbutting Hadzovic in the face. It was kind of a headbutt, but I mean, yeah, he didn't do it on purpose, but it was definitely a headbutt. Like, it was forehead. It was Diakis' forehead, like, hitting right on Hadzovic's, like, eyebrow. Just get the cut man in, clean up the cut, and then continue the fight. Get the cut man in. Why not? So since it was like a foul, they can wipe away the blood. They're resetting them from there? What? Hadzovic is going for a takedown? This is a turn of events. I don't think this guillotine's gonna work. What are you doing, bro? Don't burn out your arms. Why would you, if you're the dominant wrestler, why the fuck would you burn out your arms going for a guillotine? Okay, well, now we actually get some striking. Thank you for headbutting Hadzovic, because now we can actually get some entertaining fight. Come on, man. Just throw punches. Hadzovic, you gotta throw punches too. Oh my god, that was a good lead uppercut from Diakis. Okay, that was actually pretty nice. The Casey's lead long uppercut. It's like a Superman uppercut. What? Man, Hadzovic just does not have anything for Naya Kaisi. Naya Kaisi. Don't be afraid to strike with him, Mark. I'm not. Dude, Diakis' corner's like, he is dead. Just hurt him. I mean, Diakis, honestly, like, his grappling is okay. But just his striking there was nice. And I like the fact that he did go for a submission. I mean, I would definitely give that round like a 10-8. Maybe even like a 10-7. It's just so dominant and with such one-way traffic. He wasn't close to finishing Hadzovic at all. Come on, man. You don't have to go for takedowns immediately. Oh shit, Hadzovic actually defended it? Ooh, good leg kick from Mark. Oh my god, what is Hadzovic doing? Nice, dude. He's just like grabbing his jaw like that. He's like, come on. Okay, Diakis. Let's get some ground and pound going, buddy. That doesn't include the top of your head. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You literally have him in a can opener position, your hand around the back of his head, pressing him up against the cage. Just start pounding his face. Like, you don't even need your other hand. You're in his guard. I still do not favor him against anyone in the lightweight division that's like well known. Maybe Paddy Pimblett he could beat. I just don't know how good his striking is. I don't even think that his wrestling is like that good. If his wrestling was that good, he'd be able to ground and pound because his positional control would be so much more than Hadzovic's. Yeah, he's just laying and praying. The commentary team is calling him out on it too, which is really interesting. Yo, what the fuck is Diakis doing? Come on, Mark. Marky Mark. Marky Marky. The output, the pace. Mm-mm. Hey. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? All right, hold on. I can't hear you at all. Not really. I don't think your mic is on. I think it's going through a different mic. Yep. Okay, now I can hear you better. Dude, it's in the UK. Of course they're going to start early. Anyway, that fight was pretty boring. You know that guy Mark Diakise? Yeah, well... No, he didn't lose. I mean, you missed some interesting parts. His opponent had literally the worst hairstyle that I've ever seen. I thought I told you. And he didn't really respond. It's just his agent like, tell me more. All right, hold on. Hold on, I have to change the sound. I can't really hear you that well.
The judges score the contest 30-26, 30-26, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Oh my God, Nathaniel Wood?
Bone Crusher
Nathaniel Wood was just fighting Charles Rosa.
So Jacasey gets the
and
nod
is actually
here
one of
in
the
London.
most
Definitely showed
egregious
us
cases
some
of
new looks and
a guy
strength
getting
in
their
wrestling.
leg fucked up that
Combined
I've
every
ever
now and then
seen.
with some glimpse of highlights striking
Yeah,
as well.
Nathaniel Wood was
Let's see what
kicking
he has
Rosa
next
because
time.
Charles Rosa
He
started
comes
off
back
with
to the
like his
octagon.
left foot
Electric
forward.
lightweights
And
close out the
Nathaniel Wood like
prelims in a
kicked
fight
it. I'm like, wow,
you
those
do not
kicks
want
are
to
really
miss.
good.
After securing his
Round,
first
then by
UFC
like
win
the
late
end of
last
the
year, Welsh
first
prospect
round,
Mason
he
Jones
was like
is hungry for
slamming
more.
leg kicks.
But he
In
will
the
get a
second
stiff
round,
test
he
in
was
his first
slamming
octagon
leg
appearance
kicks,
of
dropping
2022
Rosa
when he
like
faces off with
continuously. Like
Dominic
every
Klein.
leg kick he threw would drop it. But it was so embarrassing because he ended up not even being able to finish the fight. Anyway, okay, hold on. I want to turn the volume up. I can barely hear you. Or, wait.
So here walks Ludovic, Mr. Highlight Klein. He was actually originally scheduled to fight next week against Mundes, but a rescheduling brought him here to London. We're happy to have him. When I spoke to him earlier this week,
try talking now.
said he wasn't affected by any of the changes.
Okay,
But
yeah.
it's more of a striker pool, but
Okay, so what
to me that
were you
Jones
saying?
is a bit more of a complex problem, but happy to engage with him.
I think that's the truth, right? Mason Jones a little more well-rounded, I believe, when it comes to mixing.
Wait, you're excited about Ludovic Klein?
Yeah, dude, isn't he sick? Wasn't his last fight like really good?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure he got a really good finish last fight, dude.
He's like a huge underdog. Ludo.
Well, anyway, whatever. I wasn't even that excited. The second thing is, what's this guy's name? This fighter who was hurt on NPR.
It wasn't a fighter. It was just a guy who was talking about the patriarchy.
Jesus Christ, dude! What the fuck? Why did?
But he was
How did he get
talking
in touch
about
with his
MMA.
manager?
Because I
Yeah,
went on
yeah,
his
I remember
website
that.
and then they're like, I went on his website and then there's like a contact me spot, and then it goes to like his agent or it goes to his like managing company or whatever.
Nice, dude. Let's interview him.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, basically I just need to get a response back again. Because they're like, tell me more. I'm like, okay.
It's like, what more do you want? What? What do you mean?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Mason Jones looks like. I'm just gonna say, he looks inbred.
I didn't think he was that bad. Jeez.
Dude, he looks kind of bad.
Dude, your standards for beauty are too high.
Dude, I'm sorry. I like my genetic pool a little bit more varied. Okay, hold on. Doo doo. I put on window capture. All right. All right. Ludovic Klein versus Mason Jones. What was Mason Jones' last fight? Dude, holy shit. Some of the fights have been pretty disappointing.
So, yeah, okay. Tell me about Makhayev's fight.
Basically, he goes in and gets the guy, and then he just keeps taking him down, but then the guy keeps just standing back up, and then the fight ends. So
Okay.
probably not gonna be flyweight champion.
Seriously, dude, I was so hyped about that guy.
Dude, he literally
totally
couldn't do anything to his opponent. Like, his opponent was taller than him, but all he could do is take him down over and over again. And even considering that his opponent was so afraid of his grappling that he wasn't able to do anything on the feet either. He was his output was pretty much non-existent. I don't think that Charles Jones or Johnson has some kind of insane grappling game that we are just not aware of.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt it.
Dude, you also have to realize that the UFC handpicked Charles Johnson to lose to Mokaev.
I don't know. I mean, hard for me to say. I don't know how behind. I don't necessarily think that the UFC is really behind Makayev or anything. I don't think they promoted him that much. They haven't made any YouTube videos about him or anything like that. Hard to say.
Well, I guess they
But I
not
still think it's a
committing.
bad sign. I agree it's a bad sign that he wasn't able to finish Charles.
His wrestling was pretty dominant, but also it wasn't dominant enough to it wasn't actually dominant enough to even land good ground and pound either.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know. Maybe just the full reptile wanted the next British star, but then he wasn't really that good. So
Yeah. I mean, he clearly won the fight, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't even say that it was such bad lack of damage that I'm saying the wrestling's not worth it. Anyway, Diakis just fought. Remember he fought Vyacheslav Borshev? Mark Diakis? Or Dikassi, or whatever his name is?
yeah, I caught the tail end of that fight, the very tail end.
It was interesting.
The tailest of the tail.
The commentary was talking he was having a really good just grappling. Basically, he could just control his opponent, and he was just grappling with him and controlling him at will. And the commentary started kind of firing on him for just laying and praying.
Laying and praying.
I mean, dude, he was basically doing what Ngannou did against Cyril Gane. Like, just laying on top of the person. No one gave shit to Ngannou for that. Actually, why did no one
Yeah,
give Ngannou shit for that?
dude, people were just there was just the narrative of him versus the UFC, and like
Yeah,
then
that's true.
people. I heard such dumb shit like I was talking like I heard other people arguing about the decision, saying and Cyril landed more damage, and they were like, "Oh, but Ngannou, look at what Ngannou did, just controlled him even with a bad knee." Like they're giving him
I
credit for
know,
his
it's
bad
so
knee.
stupid.
I'm
It's
like,
like what
but that
Ariel.
doesn't get you extra points.
I
It doesn't
know.
get you extra points in a fight.
It's like when Ariel's like, oh, well, Izzy went up to fight Jan, and even though it didn't go his way, at least he dared to be great. Like, no, he doesn't get extra points for failing at something.
For losing, yeah.
Like, the most you can argue is that it doesn't hurt him in, like, his pound for pound conversation.
Exactly. No, like actually, the more I think about it, the more I do think it does hurt him.
I think it hurts him. I mean,
Yeah.
he took a gimme fight, no pressure at
Like
all
yeah, we have to
on
remember.
him.
We have to remember. Yeah, we have to remember. They made that fight because Jan was seen as an unproven, like a relatively weak champion.
Right. Yeah, I know. Uh,
He was undersized though. But then again, he also didn't do a lot. Like he didn't take risks.
Izzy never does a lot, man.
I know, but I, once again, like before his title reign, before he got the championship, he did. And I thought that he would come with the same mentality.
Dude, I don't
With this
even know
fight.
if that's true. It might be.
It's kind of true. But then again, his fights are way easier too. Like I watched his UFC debut, fucked the guy up badly. Watched
Oh,
him
yeah, that's
versus
true. The
watched
fights
him
are
versus
easier.
Derek Brunson. Derek Brunson. But then again, Derek Brunson was just running into his shot.
I'm pretty sure he
Running
would do the
into
same thing against Derek Brunson as he did in his earlier fights. Okay, dude.
it was less risks and more him taking opportunities.
Did you listen to the press conference they did with like Sean O'Malley, Oliveira, and who's the third guy? Oh yeah, Bilal Muhammad.
I actually just had a thumbnail for that, but I didn't listen to it.
It is kind of interesting. There was such dude, holy shit. MMA reporters are just so fucking brain dead. Like there's so many stupid fucking questions of the guy of them like, "Oh, if you beat Islam, do you think Habib will come out of retirement and fight you?" It's like, why are you asking Oliveira that? How does that like he has no control over that whatsoever. Ask Islam that question. It's just so dumb. And then also people just asking him like, you wanted to fight Conor McGregor, but now you're fighting Islam. How did that happen? It's like, how the fuck do you think it happened, bro? The UFC just made the fight. I don't know. The questions are just so
It's
stupid.
ridiculous that they wanted to make Vanille versus Islam anyway.
I know.
It was fucking retarded. Dude, oh my god, yeah, they.
But dude, I heard one of the
like,
most metal quotes out of that interview from Oliveira. They were asking him something about like
what he said.
they were asking him something about like I forgot what the question was. Some kind of stupid question about like how do you feel about your opponents or whatever, or like how do you think, I don't know, some stupid question, but basically his response was like, God doesn't please everyone, why should I? Because dude, the fucking like evangelical Christians are always like, God's trying his best to help everyone, and Oliver is just like, nah, God has a chosen few, he doesn't please everyone, why should I? Also,
What? You were cutting out a lot there.
oh,
So, what was that in response to?
I don't know.
God has a chosen few.
No, he didn't say God has a chosen few, but he's just like, God doesn't try to please everyone. Why should I try to please everyone? It's like, just get that militant
Hold up.
fundamentalist. Also, dude, let me get your opinion on this. Because this actually, like, oh, fuck. This
Oh,
actually
shit.
hyped me up, dude. This hyped me up. You know, like, Oliveira apparently offered to have the fight with Islam start on the ground.
Yeah, I saw that. Chill sent the video on that too.
Dude, they should totally do that.
I mean, he can do that. He can just walk out and pull a guard immediately.
I know, but they should, like, just have both guys start in, like, a 50-50 position.
That would be sick. That would be sick.
Yeah. It's like they start the striker standing. Also, dude, holy shit, Mason Jones actually kind of has cool tattoos. They're, like, well done. God damn, dude, he's eating a lot of shots.
I know, dude.
The thing is, Mason Jones is, like, crazy. He was getting fucked up by David Onama, and he just, like, took all those shots and kept wrestling him.
I don't remember the fight.
Oh, yeah, you didn't watch it.
Okay.
Okay, so I was thinking for that MMA card game.
God, my internet's so shitty today.
Damn. I was thinking for that MMA card game.
Yeah.
Like, how would you actually have a fun playthrough? And I was thinking maybe it'd be like you and your opponents put a card on together or something, and maybe you're like the manager of a bunch of fighters, and so your like deck or something is like the fighters that you manage, and then you like have to fight them against each other. So you have like multiple combat steps, and basically at the end of the card, whoever did the best or gets the most points wins. Because I was thinking, like, even if you lose, if your fighter is exciting, you could still actually get points off of it. Kind of like in Blood Rage, where you can have different strategies.
Yeah, potentially.
Because then you could also have, like, stats of, oh, my fighter is popular or my fighter is exciting. And not just fighting skills, because, like, that'd be more realistic to actual MMA. And the whole idea about this would be something funny where it's like, oh, I have, like, the mythical version of broken leg Conor McGregor. Or, like, I have boxing style Conor.
I
Like, I have
karate
wrestling
style
in
Conor or
Ghana.
whatever.
It's like the mythical fighter version. Like 40-year-old Clay Guida.
I want to do something where combat isn't just the combat is interesting, you know.
Yeah, combat's interesting. I know. It'd be so hard though. Like the most I can think of for combat.
I know. I actually played a game.
Well, my first feeling of combat is almost like a combat tree or like a decision tree that you work your way down. So it's like, okay, I initiate clinch, and now you have like you're in the clinch and you have different options. You can either try to break away and go back to distance, which would reset it, or you can like go for a takedown or reversal, something like that. Oh, that was a bad trip. Dude, this fight is crazy. Holy shit. The other thing is you might just have to abstract it a lot. But dude, are you just like tapping your mic?
Oh, sorry. Forgot.
Anyway,
I played a game with where it was simulating a fight. Forget what it's called. It was a really cheap game I played at a board. Game? Yeah, board game. Board game. It's a really cheap board game. Played at a board game convention with Tom. It was actually kind of fun, but I realized so basically there were like about 5 places where you could put your figure,
Yeah.
plus 1 on like the side. So it's like in a line, and then 1 that's like perpendicular at the end. So it's whatever. Don't worry about that. So and then you're in the space, and then you have a
Cover my
set of
window.
moves.
I can still hear you though. Yeah.
We have a set of moves. Each move has a range that you have to be less that the other fighter has to be less than or equal to for it to hit. And then each move has like a I forget what the stat was called, but it was basically like a chance to actually do damage.
Okay.
You have to overcome like the other fighter's shield type type thing to actually land the hit, and then you do damage and you lose health points for it.
What was the?
Also,
theme?
sometimes it would be other effects.
What was like the?
It was just
theme?
2 guys fighting.
But like.
It was just 2 guys fighting, and then like
Was it
hand to hand, yes, except there's like magic involved too. So like if you land this shot, then they'll be stunned for a turn, whatever.
Oh, okay.
And also each character had a completely separate set of like side. There's like a side kind of power thing going on that each fighter had a separate thing of. So like Tom's had like I had one where I had basically this big tree and tokens, and the more I build out from the center of the tree, the better like stat buffs I get. Tom had a completely separate one.
So you're actually
And
like, training your fighter.
kind of not really, Tom. Mine was kind of like that because you were building out to a higher
Right.
thing. Tom's was completely separate though, so I wouldn't even say that. They were just like special abilities. And anyway, my issue with the game was it was cool, it was well designed, but it basically just felt like a big game of rock paper scissors. Like if you do this and I do this, then I win. If you do this, then and I don't do and I do this, then you win. Like
Right.
it felt basically like I could figure out what I need to do given what he did. It was just a question of what he did.
So, is it turn based where it's like he does something?
It was turn based. Yes, turn based. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you both play your moves at the same time. And then
Yeah.
oh yeah, like speed was one of the stats. So like whoever chose to move with the higher speed would land his shot before you land your shot. So like that was one of the factors. It was kind of like Pokemon in that sense.
Yeah.
But
It does kind of sound like Pokemon.
it just kind of to me like I like that style. I liked like the spatial element of it, but I didn't like the rock paper scissors element of it.
Yeah. I know. It'd be interesting.
Basically, because it was like, oh yeah, it was like movement. Yeah, I'm remembering now. Each move had like a movement, a speed, and a range. All right, and you had to move for that movement, like that number of squares for that movement, and you couldn't go back and forth and cross over your movement. So basically, it was like, okay, if you choose, but higher speed usually meant lower range, right?
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, if you choose this move, then this move beats you because you'll be within my range and my speed will beat you. But if you choose this move, then I have to choose this move because otherwise I have to get out of your range or I'm just going to lose to your speed because you couldn't use the same move twice either. So like,
Oh, really?
yeah, anyway.
I mean, again, I feel like more
It just
fun-
felt like rock, paper, scissors. That was my issue with it.
I feel like it'd be more fun for MMA fans to, instead of having just one fight where like the game takes place over one fight, you gotta involve multiple fighters against each other.
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
So I don't think I'd want combat to be like that involved.
I guess then you're just choosing like which fighters you want. Like that's basically the game.
Well, there'd still be combat, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something kind of similar to Magic where it's like you have bombs.
Bomb.
or like you like burn one of your prelim fighters against like a Conor McGregor or something, so that you like can save your better fighters for later. Or it could just be something where you're like really training, like you have one fighter and you're like training him. Almost like, remember that Mystics game? Where you're like, maybe a deck just represents one fighter and you're like really just training him up and stuff. That'd be interesting too. So you're like, this is like, and then you
I like the idea of training up one fighter, and the cards are like different things you're doing to train the fighter. Like
yeah.
visit Dagestan for wrestling, visit CKV for kickboxing, like uh, watch inspirational video for mindset.
Listen to Michael Chandler on
Go for your morning runs every day for your cardio buff. Like, and we have all these stats. You have like innate stats, and then you have ability stats. Like innate would be like cardio, chin, heart, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then act like the other stats would be like rest, like the skill stats would be wrestling, boxing, kicking, jiu-jitsu, all that shit. And then like at the end of you fight your fighter
Yeah.
against each other.
You gotta like train yourself up.
The only thing I was thinking about that for that game is like I don't want it to be like you're basically just doing your own thing the entire training phase.
I know. Yeah, it'd be interesting.
You have to send scouts over to scout out your opponent.
All right, dude. I'm hoping that this parlay pulls through. Mokaev, Chris Curtis, and Aspinall. I feel like that's the most solid one. Although, honestly, dude, Chris Curtis is at minus 120. Like, I would just put singles on him.
On who?
Chris Curtis?
I
Against
think
Jack or
Chris
Manson?
Curtis is gonna win. Yeah, I think Chris Curtis is gonna win.
If we take a look...
I think Jack Manson kind of sucks.
Dude,
Honestly.
plus this is just like one of the worst stylistic matchups for him. Just like a tough guy with
Yeah,
good takedown
exactly.
defense. Chris
Exactly.
Curtis by decision, which I feel like is the most... Dude, what the fuck? Curtis by decision is plus 330. I feel... Is that like... Am I wrong in thinking that that's the most likely outcome of this fight?
Curtis is plus 330?
By decision.
Oh, no, I could see Curtis finishing him with a body shot
Dude,
or
really?
something.
He got dropped
Well, I guess
so hard
Jack
against
has, like-
Marvin Vettori. And like...
Jack has like a good heart. Yeah, Jack has a lot of heart.
And it's only 15 minutes.
Did I already think of the card game? Curtis has the skill buff, but Jack has the heart to make
Well, that's
a
the
decision.
thing. Like, what would you want it to be though? Would you? Because there's like multiple
I
different
really like
options.
the training.
There's one option.
Because then for the final fight, you could do a short thing where it's like you just play your move. Like
Just
I go
play
for a
all the
takedown, you
buffs and
go.
stuff.
Well, you come in with the finished product of the fighter, and then you choose your moves and reveal them at the same time. Like, oh, he throws an overhand right, but I went in for a takedown, and so like my speed beats yours.
This is what it should be. This is what I think.
Because it could be like a base speed for each move, and then you add the buffs for the fighters have gained over their training camp.
I think that there should be 2 stages, however you want to say it. One stage is the actual fight itself, and then the other stage is, let's just call it the setup for the fight. Whether that's like
Right. Exactly.
training your fighter or just getting like drafting new fighters or something.
By the way,
And
are we
this is
streaming?
what I think the fight should be. The fight takes place over 3 positions. Okay? One position is standing at range. The other position is clinching. And then the third position is on the ground. All right. And so you're always, and maybe what we could say is each fighter has like a series of moves that they can do. And depending on their skills, they'll get buffed in those moves. So it'd be like, oh, I'm going to throw like an overhand right. And since my fighter has like this much speed, I get like +2 accuracy or something to it. If they start the fight, if their position is standing, then they can throw like standing moves. If their position is in the clinch, then they have like a clinch move set that they can each like submit at. Each player can submit for their fighters at the same time. And if
I'm fine with that. Like I need you. I feel like you should be like you have to prove you can be successful at entering the clinch. Like that can be a base move. Like
well, yeah,
go for the clinch.
if you're standing, you can try to shoot for a takedown, and then depending on how successful it is, you're either gonna go up on the ground or you'll end up in the clinch, or maybe you'll get knocked out if your opponent goes for like a knee or an uppercut.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think like I completely agree. Yeah, like maybe let's just like if you play the card, go for takedown, the other person reacts, and then you could figure out like based on the stats or just based on like die rolls that are influenced by the stats, like where you end up on the ground, in the clinch, breakaway, or like intercepting knee or something.
And then if you're on the ground, I think there should just be 2 positions, top and bottom.
Top and bottom, like yeah, I guess.
Like
I
one fighter is on top.
Yeah, I think so. I don't really care about like I think it should be top and bottom.
It might affect
and then I think maybe you could do guard. But maybe not.
Yeah, but I think that gets a little bit too.
Yeah, I agree.
Because top and bottom kind of implies some type of guard.
So I feel like there should be 3 like fight states or fight zones: clinch, ground, and standing in the open.
Right. And on the ground, we could even have like
and like base and like some moves could influence which zone you end up in for the next move. So like if you fail a takedown, you could end up in a clinch zone for the next move.
Right. And dude, on the ground, you could even have maybe like a state. Maybe if you're on top, you could do a move and like add passing to that move. And then if you're in passing, you're in a better position to do like submissions or ground and pound.
You get like a plus buff for all your submissions.
So you just be in pass, and then the person has to like try to retain their guard or something and get rid of that.
Actually, this game sounds sick. This game sounds absolutely sick because I feel like I think it's shaping up to be kind of like the Ameritrash genre where you have like buffs and then die rolls for what occurs.
Almost like
that are influenced by your buffs.
What's right? Yeah, what's that game 40K where you're just like rolling a bunch of shit? I mean, hopefully not as many dice as that.
Not as many, yeah. I don't even think it would have to be as many. And then, like, also, I could see it where, like, based on your training camp, the fight state influences your stats. So, like, if your training camp was really light on clinch work or grappling or something like that, then if you're in the clinch zone, you have, like, -3 to your speed or -3 to your power or whatever.
For MMA fans, because you know what made me want to make this game is who was on Ariel's show that was talking about, it was Matt Schnell. He was talking about how he's, like, into trading card games. And apparently there's, like, an MMA trading card, like Panini. Like, have you heard of that?
There's what?
There's, like, an MMA trading card game.
Yeah, what's it called?
I think they called it, like, Panini, or that's, like, the company that makes it.
Interesting.
But I don't know like, about it. It's called Panini? That sounds fucking stupid. Anyway, so this would be, like, basically, like, you take all the memes,
Panini.
You take all the...
Yeah, I think Panini is a brand.
All the memes from MMA. So I was thinking, like, one example would be... Is, like a area of effect buff. Like, Scousers don't get knocked out. +2 toughness to all fighters from the UK.
Yeah, that's great.
Like,
that
just
is great.
memes like that.
Also, these are just, like... They're just cards. Like, they're not... Yeah, they don't even have any stats. Right?
Like,
they're just, like, pictures of them.
I don't think there's a game with it. I think it's just you collect the cards.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was thinking, like, I don't know how big combat's gonna be. Maybe you could just have like 3 or 4 fighters, maybe 5 fighters, and it's like a main card basically, and you're fighting 5 fighters. But I think it should be
I feel like
victory points.
the way I'm envisioning combat, it might
Just
be
be.
pretty involved and might just need like one fighter. But I guess it just depends on how you design it.
It
You could do
depends.
multiple fighters and like
I'd
less.
like it to be multiple just because I feel like that'd be more fun. You're like, oh shit, the matchup is like Conor McGregor, like Ngannou, and like Usman or something. And we could do weight classes, but we could also.
You could, yeah, because weight classes could also influence your stats. Like heavyweights -3 speed,
Right.
flyweights +3 speed.
Well, what I think would be funny is we have like a weight class, but that doesn't actually that just affects how your fighters build. It doesn't actually like give you an advantage for being heavier than your opponent. And then we could have like formats where it's weight class only or weight class specific, and then we could have like pound for pound fights where you actually got to have fighters fighting across different weight classes with the same. It'd be interesting, but I was thinking it like you should be able to. I think if we let's just say for now, you get 5 fighters, and so you have 5 fights that you can put on. You submit your fighter at the same time, so you don't know like who you're fighting against, or maybe you do. I don't know, but anyway, if you win like the majority of them. Let's just say you got 1 victory point for every fight you win, but then you can get bonus victory points. Like you get a finish, that's like a bonus victory point. If your fighter is like super famous, maybe you'll get like 1 bonus victory point there or something. And so then by the end of the game, whoever has the most points actually wins the fight or wins the match. Because like imagine that like what if the game is just played out like you are like a management company. Like imagine you're playing from that perspective.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool. But I like the management company's perspective too. To be honest,
But then
I
you
think that would
can
be maybe less to do about like training and more about like the roster you're building for your management company.
yeah, that's true. It'd be roster. Well, maybe it's just like gym then, your gym. Or I don't know, cuz then you can't really do random shit. Dude, holy shit. Molly McCann looks like she's on all the steroids. Like look at her face.
She just looks like a guy at this point,
Dude,
dude.
her I don't know. Like I don't remember her jaw looking that pronounced. She
Well, dude, I
literally
never
has a bigger
understood.
jaw
Like, do
than Patty
steroids
Pimblett.
change the shape of your jaw? Because I
I
feel like
think
anecdotally, like when I look at some of these women fighters, it seems like it, but like I don't really know why that would be the case. I guess it like changes the musculature around your jaw.
yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I'm betting on Chris Curtis. I'm doing the emotional hedge. Cause I like Jack Hermanson a lot. Yeah, dude, Mokaev won. Who else fought? Yeah, Mokaev won. Nathaniel Wood. Or wait, what was that guy's name? Oh yeah, Jai Herbert. Jai Herbert looked pretty good against Kyle Nelson.
Yeah, I was
And
thinking of that fight. I kind of want to see it.
Makwan
He's
Amirkhani,
in
holy
speed.
shit, dude. He's like so fucking bad.
Yeah, no, I can't believe I thought he was good at some point.
Dude, this is the
He
thing.
he beat Edson Barboza pretty handily.
No, he got wrecked against Edson Barboza.
Oh yeah, he did get wrecked.
Dude, that's like the
He
opposite
got a
of what happened.
takedown though.
So he took down. So like immediately the fight starts, he tries to take down Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan Pierce just starts like elbowing him like in the side of the head multiple like 20 times basically. Oh shit, we have Paul Craig. No time, Ozdemir. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with Ozdemir's hair? Like, did you see it in that like little like pre-clip? His hairline. Oh my god, dude, they're flicking off Ozdemir.
Dude, he went back to being bald. That's good though.
I know, it is good. Dude, they're literally booing him, and I saw one guy flicking him off.
Yeah, I did that. My frame is frozen at that point where the guy's flicking him off.
No, but dude, it's so
That's
embarrassing. Makwan Amirkhani like tried to take down Jonathan Pierce, got elbowed in the side of the head like 20 times. And then he finally like kind of took him down. They like scrambled for a long time. When they stood up, Makwan actually started like hitting him a lot on the feet. He was actually landing a lot of damage. And when I say a lot, I mean like 3 or 4 like pretty clean hits over the course of like 2 minutes. Or maybe a minute and a half.
Okay.
But then, like, Jonathan Pierce wasn't landing anything back. Then in the second round, he's, like, still punching him, still hitting him. And then he goes for a takedown and eventually just gets, like, wrestle-fucked and dies. It is, like, the most saddest thing I've ever seen.
What's that?
Nuts. What the fuck? Dude, I have this bag of nuts. The tagline on the back of the bag is nuts that have the power to save the world. Oh wait, no.
To repair?
It says, nuts that have the power to repair the world. It's like, really?
Ugh. Yeah, I thought Paul Craig was bald. What the fuck is he doing with all that
Dude,
hair?
he's not bald. He's balding. He has a bald spot.
He's got a good beard.
Dude, he does have a good beard. Dude, Tom Aspinall's back tattoo looks pretty good. Although Nikita Krylov's back tattoo is still the best. Paul Craig's sleeve looks actually pretty good. Oh my god, dude. My sister got a tattoo. Oh yeah, Paul Craig's sleeve is actually nice. I like that. Like, what is that? Is that like a Buddha on his delt?
I see a bunch of flowers.
No, the face though. Maybe it's like some kind of Indian goddess.
Oh, I see the face. Yeah, it looks like Buddha, dude. It's got the Buddha head thingy.
Yeah. Dude, it looks good.
Actually, a pretty good sleeve. Yeah, it is a good sleeve. It's crisp.
I know. And I like how it's like monochrome like that. Dude, my sister got a tattoo though, and it's dude, it's like the most
Is it good?
It's like the most white girl shit tattoo ever. It's like a heart behind the ear. And then like a butterfly, like half of a butterfly behind the other ear.
Yeah, no, that's just dumb.
Dude, I know. Well, first of all, for your first tattoo, why would you get one on your face? Like, it's still kind of technically on the face.
You should just get it on your like arm or something. It's like on your shoulder.
Dude,
I
this
need bigger delts, so I have a better canvas for a tattoo right here.
I know. That's the thing, though. Like, if you get a tattoo and then your body changes shape, like, pretty significantly, you're kind of screwed. Oh, yeah. Oh, live. Dude, Tom Aspinall versus Curtis Blaydes. This is definitely not as good as the last fight card in the UK. I mean, the Mason Jones fight was, like, pretty crazy, I guess.
Just booing him. Whatever, it's reasonable. They're in the UK. They're rooting for their UK fighter.
Actually, the more that I listen to crowds boo, the less I care about them booing. I used to be... I think the reason I didn't like them booing before is because they were booing when people would get takedowns, and then they'd boo.
Yeah, that's dumb.
And then I'm like, what? Why are you booing? You're like at an MMA fight. Go watch boxing if you want to see that. But if they just boo because the fighter's like fighting someone from their hometown, I'm definitely fine with that. Especially like considering how much money they pay to actually be at these events.
Yeah, exactly. But dude, I don't know. I like I don't mind booing fighters because like, yeah, whatever. It's just national. It's just kind of like rooting for your home guy. It's like rooting for your home team. It's the same thing.
I think that also I do think that fans have stopped booing people when they wrestle.
Dude, the UK fans don't. The American fans do. That's the thing. It's just like shitty American fans doing that.
Yeah.
The UK fans almost never do that. At least last card they didn't do that.
Apparently Volkan Ozdemir was like on a win streak and then he fought for the title. Who do you even fight? John Jones?
God, Jordan must have fucked him up.
Dude, he must have. Fucked him up so much that he grew hair. Dude, I love how awkward Paul Craig looks. Oh, dude, pulls guard. Dude, this is the thing. This is what I've realized. In MMA, if you know jiu-jitsu, why the fuck would you ever go for an actual takedown? Like, tell me why, dude. You're just opening yourself up to getting uppercutted or, like, kneed.
Dude, but in general, bottom position is still bad. Like I get what you're saying, but like Paul Craig is way ahead of the field when it comes to bottom position, so it's worth it.
Dude,
or Charles Oliveira.
Also, he was like holding the fence pretty bad here.
He's got it.
Dude, what the fuck? Why is Paul Craig so badass, dude? But also,
isn't this pretty deep? Because
it's pretty deep.
The knee line is a oh, he's wiggling out. The knee's getting out there.
It is deep. You're right. He might be going for like a straight ankle lock.
Yeah, I think he that's all he can do from here, right? He can't really rotate.
Think so. Yeah, he can't really get a knee like a heel hook. Dude, what the fuck? Ozdemir does not know what to do.
Honestly, dude, what do you do from here?
Oh shit! Awkward. He's actually cranking the ankle.
But now he can go for a heel hook too.
Oh.
Are you rolling? That's what you're supposed to do, I think. Ah. That would have been cool, though.
That would have been cool. Oh, but also, if you're in jiu-jitsu, just like, you can just sweep under and take their backs, too, while standing. Can Paul Craig, like, throw a punch, though? Like, I get that you're a jiu-jitsu guy, but you still can throw punches to supplement your jiu-jitsu.
Exactly, yeah.
I feel like if Paul Craig gets a guard, like, closed guard, Ozdemir's fucked. What the?
He got closed guard, dude. He got closed guard.
Okay, yeah.
He's gonna just take shots and then like wait for the opportunity.
Dude, he literally puts his chin out there as bait.
I know, dude. Dude, against Nikita Krylov, he took some busted ground and pound. Like the thing is, I can't even blame Nikita Krylov for staying in his guard because the shots he were landing were like brutal.
I know.
It's because arm out of nowhere.
Dude,
Fuck,
this is
man. What do you do? Okay, I honestly don't. He's going for the leg locks a bit too much. Honestly, I don't know what it is. I feel like leg locks are just bad.
They are bad. You gotta usually leg locks are only good when your opponent isn't really thinking about them, right?
Yeah, Uzumir, and he's landing a couple shots here and there.
Uzumir just has to get up. Dude, why is Uzumir's face so red? Oh, okay, there we go. That was a punch from Paul Craig. Dude, Paul Craig's just like...
He just needs to land more. He needs to punish Paul Craig for going for shitty shots some more. Like, just land some better fucking punches.
Paul Craig's just like, fuck MMA. I'm just going to play jiu-jitsu all day. And yeah, Uzdemir's not even punishing him. You're right. Oh, he's pointing at the blood?
Yeah, it was like, It's like, I mean, I think Paul Craig can feel the blood trickling down. You don't have to point out to him.
I know.
Oh my god, Ozdemir doesn't do anything.
What
he
is
just defended.
Ozdemir doing?
All they're doing is tapping each other too. Like even Paul Craig is like throwing it.
I mean, I'm not gonna blame Paul Craig for
What
this.
is going on in this shitty ass fight, dude? This fight is embarrassing.
Dude, all of Paul Craig's fights are like this. Dude, Paul Craig needs to train with Ryan Hall to learn how to do like Imanari rolls. Dude, what the I can't even tell if he's actually getting hurt or if he's just like dropping. If that's his level changing.
No, he's not even.
It's like instead of head movement,
That's
he
his
just
level.
drops down to his bottom.
He did it again. He did it like 4 times now. He's like, all right, I'm just
Come on,
gonna lie
Uzi.
down.
Dude, plus like Paul
Uzi,
Craig can
just
just
throw a
lay on
couple
his
ground-
back until the ref actually calls like a halt to let him up to his feet.
He should just do what Ilya Taporia did, like land a couple of good hammer fists and then stand him up. Like at least land some
I
good.
know.
Just punish him a little bit. Oh my god, dude!
What?
Paul Craig is
What
like
does a
fucking
head
Uzdemir
kick?
up.
Oh, Uzdemir's going for a takedown. What? That was the end of the
Ozdemir
round?
is so bad. Ozdemir is so
Dude,
bad.
I don't even know who
Paul
won
Craig is
that
giving him
round.
the fight on a silver platter, and Ozdemir is just unwilling to do anything.
Dude, Uzdemir landed like 2 good ground and pound shots when he was in Paul Craig's guard. Other than that, I guess when he had
All right, Paul Craig won that round. Paul Craig 10-9.
Dude, I think he did. But I
Dude,
don't know.
sub attempts. I mean, plus two, the damage is really close.
Oh, yeah,
like
that's
I don't
true.
even
He did
know.
have sub attempts.
And one of them was pretty close. It looked pretty deep.
I mean, Uzdemir didn't land anything significant on the feet at all.
It's like, okay, fine. Maybe you're reluctant to throw because you don't want to expose yourself to a takedown. But when he's going for bad takedown, just land a nice fucking hammer fist
Dude,
and
that's
then
what
get
I was
up.
saying again about like guys. Like if you're getting taken down, if you're trying to defend takedowns and you're getting taken down anyway, you should just abandon all takedown defense and just throw hands.
But in this case, it's not even that. Like he's defending takedowns. It's just that Paul Craig is literally giving up his face, lying on the ground, open for punches, and Ozdemir isn't punishing him for it. You have to punish that, you know?
Hey, what's up, Leandro? Leandro's back
Oh,
for more
dude,
punishment.
Leandro is back.
Leandro, what do you think? Paul Craig 10-9?
Dude,
Also,
what
Paul
is
Craig
going
head
on?
Paul Craig head kicked Uzdemir. Like, to be fair,
Dude.
the hardest shot that round was landed by Craig. He's on his back kicking Uzdemir's legs. Dude, this is so good. This is just like, this is honestly is reminiscent of like early MMA when no one knew what to do about jiu-jitsu. He's literally just falling on his back and Uzdemir's like, what is this, a fish?
Dude, that blood on Paul Craig's head wasn't even like that bad. I don't even know where it
I
came
think it
from.
was like I honestly feel like it was a scrape from his head on the mat. Oh my god, dude. That was like a weird ass double leg.
Double legs just.
Oh, dude, he
clean.
jumped up and left hooked him. Dude, what the
Dude,
fuck is wrong with Uzdemir?
Ozdemir is so bad. It's actually depressing how bad Ozdemir is.
Dude,
That was
but
just such a bad
Just
fight by
remember-
Paul Craig.
just remember, dude. Fucking Magomed Ankalaev went the distance with Uzdemir.
Yeah, that was a terrible fight.
Like, he dropped him in the first round, and then after that, he was literally afraid to do anything.
I mean, he just accepted like I'm gonna win the fight by decision.
I know, but
Like he went the distance, but it wasn't really like a close.
It wasn't a
fight.
back and forth, I'll give you that, but... Alright, Craig, what are you doing here, buddy? Paul Craig is like the opposite of what problems I have with most MMA wrestlers, where they just land their opponents and don't go for any ground and pound or submissions. Paul Craig literally only goes for submissions. He's like submission over position every single time.
Anyway, dude, Paul Craig is beating
He's
Uzdemir out. I love
actually
it.
just beating him up. Come on, Uzdemir, let some hands go, buddy.
Dude, why does Uzdemir look like he's walking through Jello? He looks like
I don't know.
he
dude.
just
I
looks
think
like he's going for a
depressed.
jog or something.
Is he just mounting? Dude, he just mounted Craig. Well,
He's in
basically.
like half guard, right?
Yeah.
D pass.
Can Uzdemir go for any ground and pound? Oh, there you go.
Dude, also, why do all the shots? It's just mirror. All the shots have just looked like taps to me. Like
I know,
they
dude.
don't feel like they do
Uzdemir,
anything.
just kick his legs, bro.
Bro, just fucking kick him in the face and get DQ at this point. Like I respect that more than anything you're doing right now.
When all you trained is like submission defense and you forgot how to strike. Okay, dude, what is Uzdemir doing?
He's landed like a couple leg kicks. That's all he's done.
He went for an overhand right. I have no idea who's like winning this right now.
Dude, it's definitely Paul Craig is winning this round. Paul Craig is actually landing like some good shots.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
landed a good combination early too. Oh, nice.
Spinning back elbow. The Scottish warrior. Volkan. The Ooze. Uzdemir.
The ooze.
That should be his nickname.
Yeah,
That should be Usman's nickname too. Kamaru,
Yeah,
the
actually-
Ooze.
Ooze, man. Plus, like the fighting style is like a ooze, like wrapping you up, kind of.
Right. Dude, Ozdemir, come on, man. At least like Paul Craig's. You were in Paul Craig's guard and you weren't even getting hurt that much.
Dude, that's Amanda Hibbs' whole thing. She's just like a bubbly, like little kid. Kind of
What?
weird to be honest. Kind of uncomfortable.
Amanda Hibbs is in the broadcast team. She's cool.
Her father's a big shot in Brazilian MMA, in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Damn.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Brazilian.
Anyway, this fight's actually embarrassing. It's so bad. Uzdemir could have like easily won this fight.
I know.
Easily.
Leandro, who is in the? Are there any other UFC fighters on the commentary team, or is it only Hibbs? Listening to Hibbs talking English though, I would have never expected her to like do commentary.
Yeah, really? I thought it was 10-9 Paul Craig, to be honest. But to be honest,
I
I've
don't
been
know.
watching that
Uzdemir
fight
landed
still.
some big shots at the end.
Yeah, at the end, yeah, I might have flipped it.
Dude,
Fair
these
enough.
nuts should repair the world. They're pretty good.
Nuts?
Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah. I like
These
nuts.
nuts.
Once in a while. These nuts. Pretty good. Once in a while, I like nuts.
Santos versus Hill. Kind of a random matchup. I feel like
Dude, why are they
no one's-
moving slow? It's like, it's honestly like I'm watching some old fucking moms do like cardio kickboxing
Yeah,
and
do
like
cardio
try to punch
kickboxing.
the bag. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! I do see people doing cardio kickboxing at my gym, and it's
Yeah.
bad. They're like not extending their punches at all, so they're like, It's like, oh my god, what are you even doing?
Oh,
28 Volcan?
I guess I'm just like not able to understand what punches hurt people because I thought that punch was slow as hell and
Yeah.
and he baited
Oh,
him.
shit.
Baited him with the face.
Oh, up kick. He did bait him with the face. He's like, come into my guard, little boy. Dude, this fucking ref is like actually working hard in this fight.
I know it's Rev is like annoying. I mean, like, I feel like every time you have to step in, he's like, "God damn it again!"
Dude, it's such a hack though To be able to just fall to your back and like not have
It is
anything
a hack,
being
yeah.
done to you. Paul, just pull a guard.
Jesus Christ. Ozdemir, you're going to lose this fight if you don't, like,
Dude, I don't know.
do something. I mean,
it
dude, he
depends on
might,
how
though. Like,
biased these judges are. Well, yeah,
I'm just
he might.
saying, yeah, he might. Like, he should be showing more urgency.
I definitely
Like,
agree
he
with
doesn't
that.
know.
Fighters are way too complacent in my view to like go to the judges, especially considering
I
how
know,
bad
dude.
judging is.
Exactly. Plus, you're in the UK, dude. You don't know. These judges could be assholes.
I mean, Ozdemir is from Sweden, but I guess Paul Craig's a closer
Dude,
proximity.
this performance, dude, Leandro, you should have watched round 1 of this fight. Paul Craig looked so pathetic, and Ozdemir, by extension, even more pathetic because he couldn't even do anything about it.
I know, he looked honestly worse. Dude, I just don't know how like Ozdemir is allowing this fight to be this close on the fucking feet. Come on, Craig. Huh? Why are they saying, oh, I looked away for a second? Dude, who landed a shot?
No one, dude. I don't know why they're
No
even reacting. Ozdemir throw like a flailing right hand, and Craig narrowly dodged it, and then they're like, "Oh, like, what? Nothing
No
happened."
one landed a shot and they're going crazy about it.
I just wanted to see a bit more urgency from Ozdemir. Oh my fucking god! I hate. Yeah, no, this is just like a worse version of Ryan Hall against Ilya Topuria.
I know.
This is like a worse. And Ryan Hall had better Imanari rolls and shit, and Topuria had much better responses.
Dude, I don't know. Craig might be winning this round, though, to be honest.
I mean, not according to significant strike numbers.
But that was for the entire fight.
Oh,
I think so, because they didn't say round 3 significant strike number.
but I still thought that Ozdemir was winning this round. To be honest,
I don't know, dude.
I don't know either. Dude. I actually don't know.
I feel like Paul Craig's been landing the harder shots this round. Uzmir's jabbed him up a few times. Oh my god,
Really?
dude.
A lot of Ozdemir is like blunted. A lot of Craig shots been blunted by Ozdemir's elbows and guard and stuff. What is going on? What was that?
He changed his mind and wanted to go to his guard, and then the ref's like, no, you're staying up.
Oh, nice.
Holy Craig. Holy shit, dude. Why? Ozdemir just fell apart. At the end, he was literally just like winging up and like spinning his entire body around. Dude, at the end of the Nathaniel Wood versus Charles Rosa fight, I was thinking Nathaniel Wood should have just like leg kicked Rosa one last time at like after the fight was called when they go up to hug each other.
Dude, I know. It's like Paul Craig fell for a second, like he was going for a single leg real quick there. Just like right after the fight, he like bends down, like, what are you doing?
Dude, those are Hamzat's coaches.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Alexander
from
Gustafson's
Sweden.
fighting too. That must be why their entire gym's there. Did you ever watch Jourdain versus Burgos?
Oh fuck, I didn't know.
Dude, that fight is so sick. You gotta watch it.
All right, I'll watch it.
Honestly,
That was
probably the only
people
one
were
I'd
saying it's
recommend.
like a robbery.
Well, that's why I wanted you to watch it, so we could talk about the scoring.
Yeah, fair enough.
Dude, Leandro's going off in the chat. He's like, ugly fight, pitiful.
It was an ugly fight. I agree with Leandro. It was just embarrassing.
I mean, yeah, it was an ugly fight, but It's always interesting when you have a guy who can just lay on his back and then his opponent's like, no. Bull Craig. Florida 27.
30-27. I thought Craig might have won round one.
Well,
But,
again,
I mean,
it's like round by
I don't
round
really go
scoring.
with
It's not a good way to score MMA fights because you look at
Yeah, I know.
30-27 and you're like, wow, that was a shutout. And it was really not. It was really
Well, I don't
just
even.
close.
I mean, you shouldn't say that. Just shut up.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't say it was a shutout. All right, who's up next? Molly McCann versus Hannah Goldie.
Didn't Volkan Oezdemir get knocked out by Jamal Hill?
No. Oh,
Well, that
wait,
was
did
Johnny
he?
Walker. No,
No,
that was
yeah,
Johnny
he did.
Walker. Yeah. Dude, honestly, I cannot imagine being an MMA fighter and not watching my opponent's fights. I literally cannot
I know,
fathom
dude.
that.
It's ridiculous. I don't know why they don't. Dude, holy shit. Hannah Goldie literally looks like... I won't even say it. But she doesn't look good. What? Dude, did they just say he was on the rise? Who the hell? Dave Portnoy? Oh yeah, for some reason Ioana and Jacek's there. Oh, Alexander Rakic?
There's a women's fight, bro. Let's just watch Shane Burgos instead.
Dude, Molly McCann, though. Versus Hannah
Yeah, what
Goldie.
about her? Do we have to appreciate her skills?
She's pretty good. Well, I don't think she's that good, but she's probably going to beat Hannah Goldie. Plus, now she has to one-up herself. Dude, this is my theory. Women are, like, just less explosive power than men do. So my theory is, like, women's fights are more predictable than men's fights. What do you think about that?
I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. There's less flukes.
There's less, like, crazy one-shot knockdowns that could change the course of a fight. Dude, her fight against Ariana Lipsky was hilarious, though. Remember how aggro she was in the first round and then she, like, gassed out?
I mean, I'm watching her beat this woman up against the cage, and looked pretty bad, actually.
That's what I was saying. She was going so hard in the first round, and then she gassed out in the second round. She actually gassed out at the end of the first. And then she's just kind of like...
I will say, I feel like I wouldn't be able to jump over the cage like that. The way
You
Molly
probably would if you
McCann
were,
did.
like, hyped up.
I don't know, man. They're not hard.
How tall is the cage anyway? Like 5.5 feet?
Yeah, that's about right, I feel like.
Maybe less. It's probably like, honestly, 6 feet.
Well, because the flyweights generally aren't taller than the cage.
The flyweights, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
so
know.
probably above 5'5".
Dude,
5'6".
either way. Man, is it just me or is, like, Nunes versus Pena 2 not an exciting fight?
To be honest, I'm kind of excited about it because, like, it's still like one of the best female fighters of all time against
Versus
the
Pena.
person she lost. But she lost to her, so like, come on, you have to give her a little credit.
I
and
know. The first fight was just insane, dude.
it was insane. But like, it's weird, just a strange. Like, I wanted to see, like, was it just a fluke, or is Amanda just like not good at dealing with adversity, and that's why, or like, what happened?
That's what I was thinking, dude. Like, you never even see Valentina deal with adversity and have to like kick it up into second gear, which is why when you actually saw her do that against Taylor Santos, people thought that she lost, but really it was just like she was actually dealing with adversity for kind of the first time, and she had to fight defensively for a bit of that fight.
Holy shit, Hannah Goldie, kind of hot.
Dude, she's jacked. Heidi Andral. Dude, holy shit, though. The people that go to UFC events and buy fucking UFC merch have to be like the lowest of the low. Just buy the merchandise of the fighters that you're a fan of. Actually support the fighter. Don't fucking support the company that's like paying these people scraps. Dude, have you noticed how every fighter has like someone in their entourage that's just like holding a phone recording them?
Yeah, I don't know why. What? I guess you just want to have a recording of like every. I don't know. That's kind of dumb.
It's like, does every fighter just have a YouTube channel that they're posting this shit to? Leandro says she deserved a rematch against Amanda. And then he says, I'm not even going to comment on Taylor versus Valentina. You know my opinion about it.
She deserved. But dude, I still think Taylor deserves a rematch against Valentina. I mean, who else? Who else is going to fight Valentina? She gave her the toughest fight.
Dude, Lauren Murphy. She just defeated the cupcake.
Dude, but she lost to Valentina like 2 fights ago.
No, I'm pretty sure there was someone. I don't know. Amanda Lemos? Wait, who's even in the rankings?
None of them should have there. I mean, it could be. I think Marina Rodriguez is about to fight. She could get Valentina after. But yeah, I think it should. I mean, I think it should be Taylor Santos.
But I think Rodriguez is in the weight class below. Or am I crazy? I don't know
really?
Female rankings at all. Oh, dude, Caitlin Chikagian. There you go.
No, dude, please no.
Oh no, dude, it's Manon Farrow. That's who they want to fight Valentina next.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good fight. But yeah, like I do actually agree with Leandro. Like that fight was really close, contested. I don't think Taylor Santos won. I don't think positions alone. Oh, I'm not gonna get into it with you, Leandro. But like the stuff you linked for the rules don't even prove what you're saying. I don't think.
Dude,
I guess I'll get into it with you at some point. But yeah, whatever. I still think she should just get a rematch. Whatever. Dude, it doesn't have to be immediate. She just went through surgery.
No, it doesn't.
Valentina
was just on Ariel's show, and she's like, "Oh, I don't like. People are saying she should get a rematch. Just let her heal. Like her eye is like fucked up or whatever. She needs to heal, recover, and then I'll give her a rematch. I think that's more than fair."
Yeah, that's fair. What's wrong with that?
Like, I don't know why people are so crazy when it comes to rematches, and they're like, they have to do an immediate rematch. No, just let the fighter recover. They'll get a rematch down the line. It's the same shit with like, oh, Max versus Volkanovski. Is he ever going to get
it's
a
less
rematch?
about.
It's like maybe if Max wins 3 more fights, like, then he could rematch for the title. Or like,
Yeah, sure.
or Ortega versus Rodriguez. Oh, they need to do a rematch. Just let them do fights, and eventually they'll rematch. Actually, the whole narrative about Ortega versus Rodriguez has like been pissing me off because people are like, "Oh well, we didn't see enough. Ortega could just pull a submission off like that at any point during the fight." I'm like, "Okay, but he didn't." Like, what are you just saying that after a let's say it went to decision? Oh, but Ortega still could have just pulled off a guillotine at any point during the fight. It's like you're just saying like stupid shit right now. It's like, or also I feel like the fact that Ortega's shoulder popped out of its socket after multiple surgeries like prove that like that's another aspect you have to consider when you're in a fight. And if your body's
Well,
falling
yeah,
apart on you, then you're
dude. I think
clearly
Rodriguez won.
yeah, no,
Like
Rodriguez
for sure. Yeah.
clearly won. I don't think it was a fucking submission like some people are saying. I think
Yeah, I
it's
know.
like a TKO. Like
But
it
dude, I mean,
caused
yeah, I don't really see what the
it put
problem is. Like,
Ortega into a position that Ortega had to do a risky move, and because of the fact that his body's like falling apart on him, that move forced his arm out of its socket.
yeah, yeah.
And then Ortega's like, dude, holy shit, Ortega's post fight speech like pissed me off. He's like, "This isn't the way we were supposed to do it. We were supposed to go in and leave it all in there, like put it all out on the mat." It's like, okay, your arm's just out of your socket. You can still fight. If you really wanted to like leave it all in there, why'd you tap out when your shoulder got dislocated?
Well, dude, it's also like, what would Rodriguez do about it? Like, you're the one whose arm broke, not
I don't
arm
know.
popped out, not
It literally
Rodriguez.
popped out because he yanked his arm. Also, dude, also the other thing about that I think people are overlooking is every time Ortega would clinch up with Yair would crank on Ortega's arm so hard with a whizzer to like prevent the takedowns. He was cranking on it
Yeah,
for
yeah,
so
yeah.
long during that fight that I actually think
Might have
that
softened
might
it
have
up.
done something to it too. It couldn't have helped it.
Yeah,
I'll just say
possibly.
that. All right, dude. Let's see. They gotta give Molly McCann a 5-round fight after this. All right, Meatball, dude. Holy shit! Who gave her the nickname Meatball? Let's just come on, guys. What are you
Kind of
doing?
suits her for with the shape of her head.
I know.
Kind of works.
And the color of her hair looks like a badly cooked meatball. Holy shit, dude. She sucks. What is she doing? What is Molly McCann doing?
He landed a good shot there,
Oh
at
yeah, there.
least.
That was a good shot. Oh
Anyway, she
shit,
missed
dude.
everything. I love it when fighters throw bombs and miss. It's so embarrassing.
I know. But it's also satisfying when they've been missing and then they make like a small adjustment and land it.
Yeah, it's true.
But still, dude, it is embarrassing. Like when you're loading up that much and you just whiff completely.
It's funny. It's funny to watch. It's like,
Dude, it's not fun. Holy shit, dude. Hannah Goldie, like, are they just having a steroid contest right now? It's like I'll put
she's
my
jacked as hell, bro.
biceps up against your jaw any day of the week.
Bro, fucking hell, dude. What are these women doing? I need to like,
Dude, you need some of their workout juice.
I guess so, dude. Just like the back and like the
Dude, she's
traps and like the
so
freaking
fucking
delts.
jacked. It's crazy.
Dude, my like delts so hard to grow, bro. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
My back is running though.
From bouldering or just lifting.
Just lifting nowadays. No, just doing a lot of pull-ups. That's just so sad.
What?
What the fuck? The Brazilian commentator mentioned McCann as a nice OnlyFans.
What?
That sounds great. That sounds fucking hilarious, dude.
That is hilarious.
Hey, what was that? Oh yeah, I only added like 10, 15 pounds to my overhead press, 1 rep max
Since
over
when?
a couple months. couple
I mean,
months
isn't that good?
now. It's good, but the whole time I haven't been benching at all. And I tested my bench press 1 rep max today, and it's down like 50 pounds.
Oh, damn.
So I'm like, what was the point? That's fine. It'll come back pretty quick. Once you reach it, it's like pretty easy to get it back.
Man. Oh, shit. That was actually a pretty sweet shot. Goldie had McCann's leg, and then McCann like landed a really nice right hook while bouncing backwards. Okay, McCann looks like she's kind of taking this fight away from Goldie.
Nice. Goldie did the better steroids, but McCann did the better
Dude, McCann should
fighting.
work on her grappling and do like the can opener position. You know that?
No.
Where you're like in their guard, and then I was doing it against some guy the other day in jiu-jitsu, and I didn't even realize it because it just feels like a good position to be in. I was in his guard. I wrapped like my hands behind the back of his neck, and then I was like lifting him up. I was lifting up the back of his head, so I was like compressing his body, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh
yes.
shit. She killed her. Okay, dude, that was a horrible stoppage by Herb Dean. He like stood in between them for like 5 seconds before.
I know, he was like, Yeah, I feel like Molly McCann stopped that fight. Like Molly McCann just like ran towards the fence, and then
Dude,
Herb was like, yeah, okay, good enough.
Dude, who is this guy? Is he in their OnlyFans? This guy looks like a fucking creep, dude.
Yeah, who was that guy? Is that her husband or something?
No, he's like the CEO of Barstool Sports. Remember, like he gave Patty a huge deal.
Oh, okay. Why is he like
I
getting
don't know why he's
pumped by
dressed
Molly
up
McCann?
like the Monopoly man. Dude, holy shit, Molly McCann's actually kind of good, dude.
Yeah, she looked pretty good. I mean, she seems to have a lot of cardio, so like even though she misses a lot, she just throws a lot.
I know.
And in women's fights, if you throw a lot, you hit a lot.
I gotta see a replay of that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dude, that overhand right was oh!
Yeah.
And that elbow, holy shit. They're actually giving her these girls, and then she just finishes them. Pretty blatant fence grab, though, at the end there. She's literally holding onto the fence, just, like, pounding her opponent's face in. Holy shit, dude, that elbow is actually nice. Look at that. Look at that fence grab.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fence grab.
All right, Patty, dude. Patty versus Jordan Levitt.
It's actually crazy. He got like he lost. Dude, I think Patty just like stores a lot of weight in his face, like fat in his face. He gets so shredded. He gets so shredded at fights, but like I can't imagine he's getting that fat outside of camp, outside of like in between fights.
He gets kind of fat. He shows himself. He shows off his pot belly. Like
Yeah,
it's not
I guess I did
actual
see that.
fat, but I think his cheeks do swell up. But he's not actually putting on like a long-term fat or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I guess my issue is like, why aren't you training?
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, dude.
Unless he's just like gaining weight. Regardless.
Oh, nice. One of my parlays just hit. Mokaev.
Sounds good, Leandro. Dude, you know what? I kind of want some coffee. Good idea. I'm actually kind of tired. What does that even mean? What is it? What? I thought that was an Irish thing. Yeah.
No, it's a Spanish thing where they say "ole" and they like pull the red flag.
That's what that is?
I think so.
Oh, but why do they always sing it for Connor then?
Well, it's the soccer fans adopted it. All right, dude, I'm gonna need your help maximizing this shit.
That doesn't explain why they sing it for Connor. Guess
it's a soccer thing, and then it became just like a sports crowd thing.
Okay, so you're saying it went from Spanish Bulls to soccer to Irish soccer to just general sports.
All UK sports
and Irish sports.
Well, yeah, and Irish sports.
I think it's I guess you're right. It's a European thing. Although I've never heard the Swedes do it.
Dude, fuck the Swedes. All right. Dude, I have $2 at plus 163 riding on Curtis now because I parlayed him
Oh,
with
that's a
McCann
good ass.
and Mikhaev.
That's sick, dude. That's a sick bet. That's actually sick.
Yeah,
Curtis
so
is gonna win,
I think
dude.
I'm going to hedge on
Hedge on Hermancy.
Hermanson.
Herman. I don't know, man. Herman is really good though, but he just sucks at getting a fucking takedown.
Yeah, exactly. I honestly don't see how he wins. Dude, Chris Curtis is at minus 120. I feel like just put the bank on him straight. Am I wrong, dude? Is there like Chris Curtis
What?
at minus 120? Is that like not a steal?
Chris Curtis at minus 120? I think so, dude. I think that's actually fucking good. Dude, I don't know. I guess like yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's good. I don't really see why you can get around it.
Yeah. Well, wait,
Dude, this next fight should be pretty
at
good.
minus 110? What the fuck? I'm not putting money on him at minus 110. If he was like like a legit underdog, well, maybe I'll wait. Anyway, oh yeah, and I have Pimblett because I parlayed the 3 British prospects: Mokaev, McCann, and Pimblett. At plus 99. So what is...
Fuck the Tories? Are the Tories the Liberal Party or the Conservative Party in
I think
the
they're the
UK?
Conservative Party. Dude, Jordan Levitt's plus 200. Dude, fuck it. I'll put $1 down on him. Oh, he's plus 225? Even though I think Patty's going to win, do you want any money on Levitt?
On Levitt? No.
All right.
I don't want to put money anyway. It cheapens it. It cheapens the experience.
Or it enriches it, considering if you win or lose. Dude, the thing is, I do think Patty's going to win. Dude, Michael Chandler's there? Dude, Michael Chandler loves to talk so much shit about being a good dad and stuff. But where are his fucking kids? Probably like with a nanny or with his parents. Come on,
Dude, what do you think? Come on, man. You can be a good father
Dude,
without.
no, he can't, okay? He can't. Also, holy shit, I don't think I've ever seen someone this sweaty before a fucking
I know. That's
fight.
what I was gonna say. Yeah, he's like crazy sweaty.
Dude, what the fuck? I think
Dude,
he
he's
got
gonna, like-
triangled by Paul Craig in his last fight, and he's like, I am not gonna let that happen again.
Dude, Alexander Gustafsson, man, he should have been champ. Dude, watch his fight versus DC. He actually won that fight.
I actually kind of agree with you. Like, I didn't watch it that closely, but I don't think it's such a cut and dry decision that DC won. Dude, holy fuck.
I thought it was close too, but
DC
yeah, I thought he
cheated
won.
so much, dude. Like, eye pokes, holding the towel.
I know, dude. Wait, was that the fight where he held the towel and before
No, he held
Gustafsson?
it against Rumble Johnson, which is, I think, when
Oh
he
yeah,
won
yeah,
the
you're
belt.
right. You're right.
Ole, ole, Allah is soccer chant. It doesn't mean anything. Dude, wow. Okay, dude, speaking of meaning, I've been reading. Do you remember
Why
that
are we
song,
here?
The Veld?
What? No. What am I supposed to remember it from?
The Veld? You read it in school. Pretty sure we
I
all
don't-
read it in school.
Well, maybe not Mike. I was in the honors classes, so I mean.
All right, dude. Ray Bradbury, The Veld. Don't you remember? It's like
What's it about?
they live in a house. Well, Ray Bradbury just writes a bunch of science fiction where it's like some kind of weird surrealistic science fiction where the Veld is it's in this collection of short stories. And in the Veld, it's like they live in a house where the house does everything for them. Like it cuts their food for them, automatic lights, whatever. And then the main thing is there's this nursery, which is a room for their children. And the room like produces these settings like a jungle, like mythical fantasy settings of
Oh
like
wait, I'm trying to remember
princesses
this.
and unicorns and shit. But the kids always turn it to like the African setting, and then they always play with lions and stuff. And
Yeah.
the kids are so spoiled that they keep the kids are so spoiled that they basically like control the parents and stuff. And so the parents are like, "You're spending too much time in Africa. We're gonna shut off." So the parents like threaten to shut off the house, and then the kids basically like trick the parents and like kill them.
How did
So
they kill him?
because they have like lions in Africa, and they've been training the lions to attack the parents by like giving them. Well, it's supposed to just be like a simulation, but I guess they become alive or whatever. It's just
Oh,
like
okay.
surrealistic, like sci-fi, and so like they give them the mother's scarf and like the father's wallet, and they keep finding them in the room, and they're like, "Why is this wallet all chewed up?" And then eventually, they just like the lions eat them. Anyway, interesting, very interesting stories. There's some weird shit in there. I just read one that was hilarious. So, do you remember The Little Prince? Do you know what that story is?
No. Wait, so are these is a collection of Ray Bradbury short stories?
Yeah, it's called The Illustrated Man. You could
Oh,
probably,
okay.
dude, you could just find the Velt if you look it up online.
Yeah, sure.
But anyway, I read some interesting. There's some interesting ones. One of them was, um, so these guys like travel in a rocket to a planet, and then when they end up on the planet, they're like, "How come no one's coming out to see us? Like, we're so cool. We just landed in a rocket. No one's interested in us at all." And then they like walk to the city, and they basically find that there was a guy who had just landed on their planet like 2 days ago, and he like healed all of the sick, and he had infinite wisdom, and he like taught them how to have world peace and shit. And so basically they're alluding that it was like Jesus that landed on the planet like right before them. So they're like, "We're cool space guys," and then like no one cared about them. So that was funny. And then one story that I actually really liked, that so far has been my favorite, is like these guys were in a rocket ship, and the rocket ship basically gets like destroyed by a meteor, and they all get flung out into space. And but their communications are still working. So it's just like a crew of guys like spreading out into the distant reaches of space, like talking with each other, trying to like accept their fate as they go off and
Yeah.
die. So this is my question to you. One guy had a great life. He had multiple wives, which I guess polygamy is okay in that universe or whatever. They all loved him. He was rich. He like went on adventures and shit. And then the other guy had a horrible life, and he's like miserable his entire life. He ended up on that rocket just because he had no other plans, nothing else going for him. And then at the end, he's like, "It doesn't matter how many wives you have or how good your life was. Now we're all the same." And then the guy's like, "But it does matter because I still have my memories, and I had a great life that I can reflect back on and be happy." So my question to you is, do you think that there is a difference between the two of them, or do you think that there's not a difference between the two of them anymore?
No difference.
Dude, wow. Wow. Really?
Yeah, dude.
And memories don't count for anything?
Mm, mm, mm. I feel like. What did you just think like just because? Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it some more.
I think it's at least worth considering.
Yeah, it is worth considering. I agree.
Because otherwise, you could basically say, like, if we're all going to end up dead, why does it matter what we do during life?
It doesn't.
Okay,
Not that
but it
much.
obviously matters to us.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it matters. Just because it's just saying it matters to us, we could just have a flawed understanding of what matters.
Well, yeah. It's an inherently
That's like saying God
flawed
is real to me. God is real for me. It feels right to
Dude,
me
what the
in the
fuck? They're not
inside.
showing the Russian flag for Nikita
I'm
Krylov?
just seeing I'm seeing Blades versus Aspinall face off right now.
Oh.
Like Aspinall's walking in now.
What?
Yeah, he's like walking in the building.
Oh, he's walking in the building, yeah. Maybe I'm ahead of you or something.
Let's refresh, I guess.
Because I'm watching Nikita Krylov walk into the cage.
Oh yeah, now I just refreshed. Nikita Krylev's in the cage.
Dude, his back tattoo is like so good. But is it not finished or is it finished?
It looked unfinished to me. The wheel on his chest isn't that good though.
Well, yeah, his other tattoos suck. Alejandro says, "Isn't our understanding on it all that matters anyway? Why would we be concerned with things that can't be measured or verified?"
What?
I don't know.
In regards to what is he talking about? Oh, what's it?
Anyway, dude, that was a good story. I would recommend reading that one. Kaleidoscope.
All right, fine. I'll read it.
There's such weird ones though. Like it's so surreal. Like basically his idea of sci-fi where you can just send people to like Mars and they start a colony with like a mural and shit on like a rocket. He always just says rockets. So one story it's just so weird. It was such a weird story. They send all of the black people on Earth to Mars to colonize Mars, and then all of the white people like blow each other up, and then like they blow each other up in like an atom war, like a nuclear war, and then they go to Mars to ask the black people for help, and then they like end up forgiving them. It's just weird shit. And then another one is just like a farmer that lives by a highway in Mexico, and he's like super poor and shit, sees like hundreds of thousands of cars just driving past him on a highway, and then at the end there was like one car left, and he's like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "The war broke out, the atom war broke out." And he's like, "Oh, what kind of war?" And then he's like, "What are you talking about?" And that's like just the end of the story. Holy shit, dude.
Oh,
This fight is nuts.
is Gustafsson over the hill?
Well, he got hit by a clean shot, but his
Yeah, he got
speed might
dropped
be down.
immediately.
Holy shit, he's just getting swarmed. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Gustafsson is fighting again. At light heavyweight, too. Remember how fat he was at heavyweight?
Yeah, he bulked up to go to heavyweight.
Yeah, dirty bulked. Oh shit, dude. Knee right hook combo? Let's go, Gusty.
Gusty.
Yeah, I'm just rooting for Gustafsson. Even though his tattoo is worse. But honestly, the dog tattoo is better than like the one that Krylov has on his chest. Holy shit.
Oh,
He's
no.
knocked out. That's over. Okay, that went on for like 3 too many punches.
Damn, dude. I thought Gustafsson would do a bit better than that.
He was getting hit a lot. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Kind of sad, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. He was just getting hit way too much. So that was the first one. But before that, he even took a clean shot. Ugh. He got hit
Yeah,
in that position twice.
Oh my god. He was doing his best to survive, but I don't think he ever fully recovered from the first time he got dropped and couldn't quite get out
He
of
got
it.
hit in that same spot twice where he's trying to single leg Krylov. Come on. Like, I feel like you should know how to not get punched in that position. Unless it's Like, I can't even say that his chin is gone because those were clean punches that would have dropped anyone.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't fully recovered from the first time he got landed on, and then I think he was doing a decent job of trying to survive. But while you're dazed and each dot is like hurting way more than it normally would, I can kind of see how you get knocked out there. But I think you should call it. He hasn't looked the same at all his last couple fights.
I thought he had all called it already.
It's been a while since he fought last.
Anyway,
Yeah.
dude, Nate Diaz versus Hamzat? Holy shit.
Dude, that fight's terrible. Fuck that fight. Honestly, fuck that fight.
I know.
They should have just done him versus Colby. It's just
Well,
sick.
apparently Diaz was like asking for it. Anyway. Alright, dude, only 3 more fights. Pimblett versus Levitt, Hermanson versus Curtis, and Blaydes versus Aspinall. Dude, Patty Pimblett is just so funny. And so is Jordan Levitt, to be fair.
Dude, this is such a homoerotic build-up to the fight.
Such a
I'm gonna homoerotic build-up to the
Oh.
fight.
Dude,
Jordan Leavitt's like, I'm gonna torque on him. Patty Pimblett, I'm gonna like teabag him. Then Patty Pimblett like takes off his shorts and like shows his ass
what
to
was
the
that
crowd.
all about?
He's like, "Oh, all you fat shamers, you thought I wouldn't make weight, kiss my ass or something."
Patty Pimblett's a fat rights activist.
Like a fat, yeah, like a body positivity advocate
positive.
or whatever.
Like,
Dude, I think Leavitt's pretty good though, right?
I don't know, dude. He just got out wrestled in one of his fights. He literally
Yeah,
just got
I mean, it's
out-wrestled.
definitely
And I think
it's
he's
definitely a matchup they're setting up Patty with, so you have to definitely. Yeah, I would definitely favor Patty.
I think Pimblett wins, but only because they keep giving him easy matchups. Dude, what? This isn't an easy matchup, though. You can't really say that this is an easy matchup. Is Levitt actually gay?
No, he's not.
Is Krylov a better puncher than I expected Gustafsson? I mean, you got to give Krylov credit for like finding those opportunities to land shots. I think Krylov actually improved a lot. Is Levitt actually gay? He's married to a woman and has children with her, but he might be gay.
Well, anyone, by that logic, anyone might be gay, but
dude, the only reason I say that is because he grew up as like a super conservative Mormon. So of course it'd be against like cultural norms to come out as a gay man.
That is true.
And I'm pretty sure his wife is Mormon too. Spending a lot of time in the gym with the boys, if you know what I mean. Stormzy?
I thought that was that one tough guy.
Yeah. Trayshawn Gore.
Yeah.
What the?
Do enjoy that you know what I'm talking about when I just give you a vague reference to something.
Oh. Fuck. Yeah, dude. He does look like him though. Why are they like putting the hammer on such like local guys?
Oh yeah, Bo Nickel is fighting. Bo Nickel is actually
Dana White's Contender Series. He's fighting on that already. Is he ready?
Yeah, dude. He went pro. Dude, he went pro really fast. Already getting into the UFC now. The guy.
I mean, he looked
really good
in his pro fight.
In his pro fight, yeah.
Debut on Masvidal's.
Dude, he might actually be like. I think so, yeah. He knocked a guy out with like head kicks and shit.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's really athletic. He's got the wrestling background. I feel like they're pushing him a bit too fast. Like, I just don't think it's needed, but.
I mean, I guess Dana White's Contender Series is technically an exhibition fight, right? Or wait, no, it's a pro fight because it's on all of the Tapology records.
Yeah.
Dude, I kind of want Paddy Pimblett to win just so we can see his post-fight celebration.
I don't mind if he wins. I want him. Here's the thing: he might be good. Like he might just be a guy with bad defense, but he's good. Like his grappling is really good, and he has a good chin, and like he doesn't need good defense.
Well, I want him to
But
improve.
I don't like when contenders are fed easy matchups based on their popularity. It feels too much like WWE at that point. The advantage of being popular is way too high at that point. Like,
Well, I think the UFC, I will agree that like I feel like they've started coddling prospects a little bit more than they used to. Like case in point, Sean O'Malley and like Paddy Pimblett. But I do think that you got to give him credit for saying like, enough's enough. Here's an actual tough fight. Like I don't think you can complain about this being an easy matchup for Paddy Pimblett. He's an unranked guy at lightweight fighting another unranked guy
I
at
agree.
lightweight.
And to be honest, like he hasn't looked that good. It looks like he's appropriately matched up. So like I don't exactly know what people are complaining about. Yeah, I just don't know what people are complaining about. Like he's appropriately matched. Like because people are simultaneously saying, which I agree with, he doesn't look that good, but also he's getting easy match. Well, if he doesn't look that good, then you should be matching people appropriately. So I think the UFC is doing a fine job with Paddy. Like I think his hype is a different story, and I don't think it's really deserved. But that's I mean, whatever. This is a UK fans getting behind a guy.
Dude, Leandro's saying the BJJ scene in Brazil used to be really homophobic when I started training. Dude, come on. If you're like doing BJJ, sweating, rolling around with other men, you don't really have the right to be homophobic. But
yeah, that's probably why they were like defensive about it.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, that's actually probably why. It's like I don't like men, I like women. but that women aren't allowed in my gym, okay? But it's not a safe space. That's hilarious.
Dude, that sounds sick though. Like you're part of like you're basically part of a gang at that
They
point.
basically just like
you're just like
adopted all of Japan's like martial or like China's martial arts shit. Remember Ip Man? Where like they had the like warriors going around challenging gym masters to try to start their own gym.
Dude, it is pretty sick though. It holds like the masters accountable for being good at their art. I actually pretty like it.
I know. But
it's like either
it should just be like challenge my best guy at the gym. Because sometimes like the master's too old and like physically out of its prime.
I think they count. I think they would count that though. If the guy's old, I think it like would be in the cultural norm to go after the fighter in the gym at the master.
This promo of Paddy and Levitt is actually hilarious. Also, they need to give Paddy like orange. It's actually kind of crazy how Venom isn't able to just like get fighters the colors that they want. Like orange? They don't have orange shorts?
I know. I mean, they gave. Oh yeah, I guess. Does Bryce Mitchell still have camo shorts?
He did get camo shorts, but that's because he was like pushing for it hard. But Paddy's way more popular than Bryce Mitchell. Dude, I love how his post-fight like confidence and celebration does not relate at all to like how close the fight was, because he's like gotten rocked multiple or like in both of his fights. God damn, dude. Rafael Cordero sounds like a badass.
Yeah, I want to be part of a gym. I want to be part of a gym where like at any point, like we were walking inside the gym and like 5 people jump you and you're like, God, help, get that guy out, get that black belt out here. Or just a random gym challenge. It's like, oh, today instead of teaching, we're gonna go drive over to that gym and fight people. All right.
Well, that's like we kind of had.
Well, just like
that
get up in a bus.
Gym in high school, like a boxing coach or like an MMA coach brought over his fighter for us to like train with her. We didn't fight them, but it was like training.
That's not the same. I mean, it's all establishing dominance.
We've got another gym encroaching in on our territory. Dude, Jordan Levitt has like some of the most expressive eyebrows I've ever seen.
Expressive hips. The hips don't lie.
The hips don't lie. Dude, it's so funny. Patty Pimblett, they show Patty Pimblett's combination finishing Luigi Vendramini, where it's just like spamming like rights and lefts. And then they show Jordan Levitt hitting the bay like, ugh. It's like some of the worst bag work I've ever seen, dude. It's like that's your
like-
fucking highlight.
Dude, if that's how you look on the bag, how do you look in real life? Like, aren't you supposed to look much better on the bag?
I know, dude. I do love Jordan Levitt reacting to the boos and shit though.
Kisses, the glowing kisses.
Dude, oh my god, though. Booing is one thing, but why would you flick him off? Like, that's just rude. Especially when you're in, like, the walkout line. And you, like, have it right in his face.
Jesus Christ, this guy's... he must be leaning into the gay thing.
I don't know. I mean,
Like,
that could just
I
be
feel like
his
he's leaning
personality.
into it.
I mean, to be honest, when I first saw him enter the UFC, I'm like, oh, that's cool, like a gay fighter. Like, I just didn't even think about it. And then and then they do like a piece on his family. I'm like, what? He has kids with a woman?
Yeah.
And then they're like,
Well,
and I grew
there
up
was
in
like
a
that-
Mormon household. I'm like, oh, okay. There it is.
There was that one where like Peace or Forrest Griffin, who I guess is his coach or something, or involved in his gym, was like, "Oh yeah, if you look at him, he seems like a ballet dancer, but like the
Oh,
guy
yeah.
can fight."
Dude, I mean, he is good. I just don't I just feel like he's going to get outworked by Patty Pimblett. Like, dude, come on. His striking sucks. His striking
Patty, the
really
Pimblett
sucks.
His striking really does
And
suck.
I don't
Yeah.
think his wrestling is that good either. Like, to be honest. Like, his top control... Like, I don't think he has, like, really good top control. I think he's a extremely cerebral fighter, which like, gives me some confidence in him, but... Dude, you know what's funny? I was watching back my reactions from last week. And, before the Jack Shore Ricky Simone fight, I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I don't see how Jack Shore loses. I mean, maybe he comes forward recklessly and gets hit by, like, gets caught by a shot, but I don't see that happening. And that's exactly what happened, dude. Dude, they're blacking out the arena. This is such fucking bullshit.
They fucking love Patty, bro. Looks kind of cool.
They should lower him in from, like, the light structure. He just gets lowered in on a harness with, like, angel wings. He's, like, doing weird dance moves.
Just go full WWE style promo, like.
Okay, dude, Patty's cool, but the fucking, like, golden wigs are cringe as hell.
Well, they don't even match his hair.
I know.
It's not as bad
It's
as his
always,
hair.
like,
Just
the
the
ugliest
wigs
fucking
have some
purple
waves
wig.
in them. The wigs have some waves in them, but like his hair is just like a fucking bowl cut. You have to lean into that if you want to do the patty.
Damn, dude.
Why do people love Patty so much? I don't get it.
I don't know, man. I guess, like,
He's-
he's just a
I
local
just-
star.
Like, if anything, like Jai Herbert's a better fighter than Patty Pimblett.
Yeah, but Patty's actually
lightweight.
funny.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Are we
I mean,
fans
he
of
has
fighters
physical
because they're
comedy.
funny?
I won't say, like, he has,
He has
like,
physical comedy, yeah.
well-crafted jokes. Actually,
know
his
how,
trash
like-
talk is kind of just
His trash talk
generic.
has like it's so generic, but he has a Conor McGregor like intonation where like really like sink in his insults, kind of.
Yeah.
The-
All right, dude. He needs to get this win, though. Otherwise, he's going to be behind Molly McCann.
Well, the issue with these fighters is like the moment they lose, it's like, all right.
Well, I mean, Patty does have losses on his record. Not
Yeah,
in
in
the
the
UFC.
not recent though. Yeah, in the UFC is a bit different.
Former Cage Warriors featherweight champion.
You're right. It is just physical comedy with him, right?
Yeah.
Even as this
Just
is
looks so
like
funny. He's like, "Whoa."
goofy.
Like, yeah, I think that's the main reason. Like, he's confident, but he's not, like, particularly funny or has interesting trash talk.
Molly McCann drinking alcohol.
Dude, I am super impressed with. I thought she was gonna win, but man, she's like putting together finishes. She's just like in her last performance. I'm like, okay, I think she actually just ticked it up to another level, and I think she kind of proved me right there. 27. They're both 27. Patty's 2-inch reach. Okay, so he's not as bigger than I thought. He's not as bigger as I thought he was. I wish that Jordan Levitt was a little bit more explosive on the feet, because that's more deserving of the nickname Monkey King. Like, he's just so slow in all of his movements. It's not really what a monkey does. Even though I love the trope, the Monkey King. I feel like Patty gets so nervous before his fights. Like, look at his eyes.
His eyes are zoned in, man.
Okay, but dude, like,
Yeah, he's a pretty big lightweight, dude.
no, I know, yeah, he is. Okay, so he's 5'10", and his head comes off. So that probably is only 5.5 feet. Because if he's 5'10",
Yeah, 5'6" ish. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, with the way his head is.
because his head is like Patty by KO. I think Patty might ground and pound him. Even though I'm not going to be. Actually, I would be really surprised if Levitt. I would be surprised if Levitt wrestles him to decision.
That's the thing. I just think Patty's gonna win because I don't think Levitt has a good path to finish him.
Like, I
Not
think
striking,
Patty has.
not grappling.
Yeah, I know.
I
The
think
more I
Patty
think
has more
about it, the
options.
less I think Levitt actually has.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Patty gets caught in a submission, but that'd be crazy.
Things
Okay, that
so
was kind of a
pressured.
bad takedown attempt, but it's like working for him.
Well, I don't get takedown attempts where people go to their knees before driving forward. Like that's not.
It worked though.
You got it. Oh, nice.
Patty's up to his feet immediately. I mean, this is what Leva wants.
I mean, yeah, I don't think he's gonna want us to strike with this guy.
This is his like. All right, Patty just dug in an underhook, so he's got like whizzer underhook, but
Yeah, I have to watch for his like judo throws.
Levitt has his hands still tied, like still behind Patty's back, which is just good control. Okay, so now he's going down to the legs. Just go for a submission. Okay. Oh, shit. Wow.
I got the high crotch or whatever.
Patty's hands are actually underneath Levitt's chin, though. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
Levitt's...
Oh, maybe.
It
Oh,
is
come
under
on.
the chin, but he doesn't...
All right, let's see. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. It
is... Oh, shit, dude. He has full guard. But it doesn't look like it's that much pressure. Okay. Yeah, Levitt's fighting the hands now.
But now Levitt's only option is to roll over, but then he's gonna end up on bottom. Oh, okay, nice. He needs to stay there.
I mean, so far there hasn't been that much damage. Why does Paddy keep pulling guillotine, dude? He pulled guillotine and then immediately
Yeah.
relinquished it.
Lost it. All right, I gotta go to a different channel.
Okay, don't. Yeah, the crowd's booing just because Paddy's getting controlled. Damn, dude, I was not expecting Levitt to like have this much control in his wrestling.
Fucking hell! Keeps cutting back to Volkan Oezdemir.
Damn. Paddy's going for like, I don't know. Paddy shouldn't go for guillotines. That's all I can say. Paddy, just make some distance, my man. My main man. All right, okay. Paddy Pimbleton. Oh, what a crazy. The thing is, like, this grappling isn't even like that entertaining because it's like so slow. Okay, Pimblet almost sprawled out of it, but Levitt still has like an ankle. Oh my god. What is this positioning, dude? It's like it's like a reverse piggyback ride. Ooh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh wait. No.
Oh, nice.
Where are you at?
Oh. Oh shit.
The guillotine attempt?
Yeah.
Dude,
What time
okay.
are you at?
Round
You must be over
finished.
then. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, that was an interesting round. Honestly.
I mean, Patty definitely won that.
I think Paddy won that round for sure.
Yeah.
Paddy steals this round 10-9 pinball. I wouldn't even say he stole it. Levitt didn't even like land any ground and pound, and he didn't go
Yeah.
for any submissions. Like, you can say he had
Wait.
clinch control, but that's a fucking bullshit thing to score.
Yeah, I know. What channel are you on?
One.
Oh, you're on. That wasn't working for me. All right, you might have to pause the next round. I can catch up to ya.
Well, dude, is your thing even working?
Yeah, this channel's working for me.
Hola. Oh, dude, second round for the Pimbleton. Straight to action for Pimblet. All right, pause that 450.
All right. Definitely an interesting first round, though.
Yeah. All right, you there yet?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 450.
I mean,
We're
I
using
think
some
Patty
repeat.
shouldn't. Yeah, dude, my thing just skipped. I had a
Fucking hell.
I think Patty shouldn't underestimate Levitt's striking.
All right, just don't narrate everything going on then. For no
You should
reason.
just go back to channel 1.
Bro, it wasn't working.
Dude, Levitt had control. Levitt didn't even have control. What control did he have? He didn't have side control. He didn't have mount. He didn't have back control. I honestly don't understand what people are talking about when they say, like, grappling control. Just having a body lock and pressing someone up against the cage isn't control. Like, because you can say that they just have as much control with, like, a whizzer. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, man. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. This might not be a good idea. What? Oh, my God.
Wait, what the hell? All right, let's see if this works.
Oh. This is a weird position, dude.
All right, dude, just don't narrate everything. Interesting.
Oh my God, this is. I don't think I've ever seen this position before. Patty has a body triangle, but he has Levitt's arm trapped in the body triangle, so Levitt can only defend
Yeah.
with one arm.
Well, it's pretty common in jiu-jitsu. It's like the no-gi trick for jiu-jitsu to finish if you're naked.
Uh-oh, spaghetti! Oh shit! Oh my God, he's teabagging him. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my God, dude. The crowd is
It's
literally
all
carrying
over.
him on their oh wait, it's just Molly McCann is carrying him on her shoulder.
Dude, they panned away from Patty Pimblett teabagging Jordan
I know,
Leavitt.
they panned away from it. All you saw was the tail end of the bag. I mean, Jordan Levitt was doing his game plan. His wrestling
He just got
control is just not
outdone,
enough.
man. He just actually got completely
His control is just not
outskilled.
good enough, dude.
I mean, yeah, but it's more than that. Like Patty was able to not only reverse escape, he was able to like punish Jordan. Also, that knee from the side with
That was pretty
with the
good.
Darce choke was sick.
I mean, dude, that's what I was fucking saying. It's not fucking control when you're just leaning up against them on the side of the cage, because that allowed Patty to get so much control with like going
Oh,
for
it's hit
chokes and
reach of the
shit.
head too.
Dude, and then that
Yeah,
body triangle where you trap the arm, that was so nice.
dude. Yeah, that's a thing though. Dude, you don't do that in jiu-jitsu?
Dude, do you think that I take people's backs in jiu-jitsu?
You
I just lay on
should.
top
Why
of them and
wouldn't
ground
you?
and pound them. I just lay on top
To
of them and
ground
go.
and pound them in
No, I don't.
jiu-jitsu?
But I go for chokes.
I got
Patty's
it.
arm fucked. I either go for chokes or like joint submissions. I just try to get on top of them. Dude, Patty Pimblett's actually good, dude.
That was a good ass fight, dude. That was a really good fight. I mean, I don't think his striking is that good, but his grappling is very good.
His grappling is legit. All right. That's another parlay done. Oops.
Another parlay done. Feel kind of bad for Jordan Leavitt.
Oh, dude, they're gonna show it. Okay, dude, Levitt's actually he's a pretty good sport, though. He's, like, laughing after Patty, like, teabagged him. The Brazilian commentator. Now to the most difficult task in the evening, understanding Pimblett's English. Dude, I feel like the Brazilian commentary team is like where the party's at.
I know, dude. They're actually
It's like, hey, and now as they're
based
going over
Brazilian
commercial breaks, we're
commentary.
gonna be looking at Molly McCann's OnlyFans.
10 out of 10. Would recommend, guys.
Luis J. Gomez. Wait, Michael Bisping's commentary part or like podcasting partner?
But dude, he got fired, basically.
He got iced out. Well, I think Bisping just wanted to do like, I don't even know what was going on.
Well, dude, he would just go into the podcast like never watching any of the fights.
I know, but that's like what the fun of it was.
I know, yeah. That's what I thought too.
What? Who's this baby that they keep talking about?
I don't know, man.
Dude, it is a weird situation though, because Bisping wanted to like, instead of doing 2 podcasts a week, he only wanted to do one long one, because like he was doing other things, and then I guess Lewis was like, "Oh well, it's not going to be really worth it for me to spend so much time focusing on fighting if we're only doing like one podcast." So I think that's kind of what it was.
No, fair enough. Whatever.
Dude, Lewis was actually funny too. But what he said in that tweet, I disagree with. He's like, Patty's one of the most creative fighters in the UFC. Like, what was creative about that? I guess Dar's choking him to control him and then kneeing him in the head.
Kneeing him in the head to take him down, I guess? I don't know. Dude, I'm going to start watching the Brazilian commentary with subtitles.
I want to learn Portuguese too. So I can
Basically
listen to
learning
all of the
Spanish.
Brazilian fighters doing interviews. The main commentator for UFC broadcasts in Brazil is hilarious. His name is Rhodes Lima. Dude is cracking jokes from start to finish. I mean, we don't really have a truly funny UFC commentator. The funniest one is like Michael Bisping is probably like the funniest one in actually crafting jokes, and then maybe the naturally funniest one is DC. Which is kind of ironic considering Joe Rogan's considered a comedian. Dude, holy shit, I cannot imagine listening to Joe Rogan do stand-up because he's fucking boring, dude.
Yeah. I mean, no one likes to stand up.
But isn't that
I've never listened to it.
He always talks himself up about being a comedian.
Yeah, I'm sure he thinks he's great.
Wow, dude, that knee was really good. That just melted a Levitt. It wasn't even under the chin. It was just like a jaw crank. Okay, that was actually kind of a funny moment, though. Patty taps him out, gets up, and immediately starts doing teabags. Jordan Levitt looks confused and then like starts laughing, and then they hug each other. It's like,
no, Leo was a good sport.
No, yeah, he was. All right, dude. I have $5 riding on Curtis, though, because I have $2 parlayed on him, and then I have another $3 parlayed on him, but finishing with Aspinall.
So dude, I mean, I think you're in a good spot, to be honest.
But I feel like I should hedge on Jack Hermanson.
Yeah, I agree.
So what are the odds on Herman?
I don't know. I'm not betting nowadays. Only 2 more fights left.
Hermanson's warm-ups look like what the fuck is going on? I'll just let it ride. They read the tweets between the fights when you guys see the ads. Yeah, I know. Seeing the ads sucks so much. Dude, Nate Diaz versus Khamzat Chimaev. Man. Those are holy shit. I don't know. Like, Khamzat Chimaev's first inclination is to always wrestle fuck his opponents. And then I guess against guys like Gilbert Burns, when he's unable to, like, effectively do that, he'll be content to just, like, settle into a brawl. But it's not like I feel like Khamzat is one of those guys who does a good job of doing what his coaches tell him to do. I know. All right, did you switch channels? Yeah. All right. Hold on, I have to put your volume back on for the fans. Okay, dude.
For the
So
fans.
let me ask you if you think that this assessment of Khamzat is right. His first instinct is to just wrestle his opponents and either TKO them with ground and pound or submit them. But if that fails, he's just, like, too content to end up in a brawl with his opponents.
I don't know. I mean, you only say that based on one fight. Some fights just end up being a brawl. Like, some fights, that's what the fight slips away from you. Like,
Okay, but
you're in the moment, it happens.
I also feel like, for the most part, Khamzat Chimaev is one of those guys who does a good job of listening to his coaches.
Well, he wasn't. Wait, you're saying he is good at listening to his coaches?
Yeah.
But he wasn't good at listening to his coaches when he was in the Gilbert Burns fight.
I know, which is the exception that proves the rule. No, I just feel like for the most part he is.
We've only seen him in fights where he's dominated.
Yeah, and his coaches
Have you even
probably
seen him
told
go
him to do it that.
Seen him go to a corner before that?
Oh yeah, that's true. Dude, Leandro's like, I put $100 on Charles against Justin Gaethje. Well, Charles was a favorite. Wait, 100? You got 100 in cash back? How'd you get even money on Charles? Dude, that's also kind of a random thing to bring up, Leandro. You don't have to flex like that. Okay, but dude, either way, how does Khamzat even lose this fight to Nate Diaz?
Dude, he doesn't. All right, or are you trying to analyze the most one? You're trying to analyze the most one-sided fight they've made in like the last 5 years. How does he lose to Nate Diaz?
Yeah. Come on, we need to put out a
I
clip.
literally cannot think of a single way.
What? Dude, one way. How did Connor lose? Because he gassed out and sucked.
Yeah, but Conley doesn't gas out. He
Hamzat doesn't
fought
gas
like the
out. Hamzat has a
he fought like the
ridiculously
highest
hard
pace
win.
round fight I've ever seen. Like people are actually such clowns if they think that Combat has bad
Dude,
cardio.
I know. That's what I was like. I heard someone say, "Oh, well, this fight is 5 rounds, and Nate Diaz has good cardio, and Hamza was gassing out in his last fight." I'm like, okay, but he was fighting fucking Gilbert Burns in one of the craziest like paces ever, and Gilbert Burns is probably the hardest puncher at welterweight. Like, what do you agree?
Gilbert Burns is the hardest puncher at welterweight.
Yeah,
Mm,
he's over.
in the top, yeah, at the top, yeah. Maybe have other ones below him.
Well, who? Jeff Neal?
I don't know. I guess like you'd only say that because he only strikes. It's not because he's like a good puncher. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to say. I don't even like questions like that. Who hits the hardest? How do you know? Like
Whatever, dude.
you're against people with different chins, landing at different like levels of.
Either way,
You
he
know,
hits harder than Nate fucking Diaz.
yeah, I know.
I made the bet like 3 hours before the fight. I don't know. I feel like the only way Nate Diaz wins. Interesting. I feel like the only way Nate Diaz wins is if he. I'm trying to think. I don't even know. Dude, Nate Diaz got destroyed against Masvidal. He got destroyed against Leon Edwards and landed like a clean 1-2 that completely rocked Edwards, but he wasn't even able to capitalize on it and actually finish Edwards. There was still like a minute left of the fight, and Nate Diaz just spent like 2 seconds staring at him and laughing and pointing. And then he tried to follow him down, and then the fight ended. It's like, dude, what are you doing? He's not going to out-grapple Hamzat. His jiu-jitsu is going to be so ineffective against Hamzat's wrestling. I think an example of someone who understands both journalism and MMA in the U.S. specialized media is Ariel Helwani. I mean, yeah, he's an MMA journalist. But there's a lot of MMA journalists, isn't there? Chris Curtis is a nice guy, but he's definitely on the juice. Also, holy fuck, Chris Curtis has a giant fucking head. It's literally just like a cement block on his shoulders. Look at his head, dude. Look at how like this skin folds over his head. His head is huge. Oh, he's walking out to Sweet Caroline because of Darren Till would have walked out to that. Oh my god, just get in the cage already. Holy shit. Well, he's putting a smile on everyone's faces. The prelims, I just think Ariel is above 90% of MMA journalists out there. I mean, Ariel isn't even really an MMA journalist. All he does is interview people. He doesn't actually like create stories or write up exposés on shit.
Chris Curtis.
Dude, he's listening.
I just realized. I literally just realized.
Because
Yeah,
that's
it's a
Darren
crowd
Till's
pleaser.
song.
Oh, that's why, because he's in his corner.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Till is in his corner, but
Yeah, he is. He is.
oh. Anyway, dude, is Ariel even an MMA journalist?
He still breaks news sometimes. He does interviews. Yeah, I think
He
the
does
journalist.
interviews, but I guess I don't know what a journalist is. I mean, if just doing interviews is journalism, but he's not like actually chasing down stories about shit.
Dude, what MMA? Who's doing that? Like, no one's chasing down stories in MMA.
Yeah, that's true. Well, some people are, right?
Oh,
Like writing about the UFC's loss troubles and shit. Like,
I guess some people are, but
UFC lobby stuff. I don't know. I think there's like real MMA journalists.
Ariel
out
does
there.
that.
I've never. Well, I think he might have done that in the past, but I don't think he does that now.
For example, was talking about like you know that thing Dana White says, where it's like I have to offer them 3 fights a year or whatever.
Yeah, he talks about it, but I don't know. When I think of journalism, I think of like someone trying to construct a story, going to multiple different sources, trying to like.
You're thinking of like this old school idealistic version of journalism,
Exactly.
dude. Think about journalism in any other field.
Well,
That's all
dude,
just
first,
retards,
like
fucking,
Ariel interviews
pundits
fighters,
giving their
okay?
opinions and shit.
Ariel will break news when people just like give him news to break. Those are the two things that makes him an MMA journalist. I do think he's a good interviewer, but I don't think he's like an exceptional journalist because he just has people tell him stuff. And then he like
I don't think I don't think the quality of journalism is based off of your ability to sleuth around and like find stories. And no, that's not what a journalist is. Like
consistency in breaking news, I guess it would be another way of looking at it, which Ariel doesn't have.
Yes, some journalists do like to be the first ones to break news. Ariel does still break news about fights and stuff coming up. Like he broke No, not even when fighters tell him. Like he broke the news about Oliveira versus Islam before the broadcast.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, props to that.
But I think he's whatever you want to call him. He's the only guy who does it well.
Well, I think that there are like legit journalists.
He's the only one
write up articles and do research on MMA.
Well, dude, all the other new MMA news organizations are people. Fucking hell, dude. No, let's just go to channel 3, dude. It's already skipping backwards for me.
Dude, I don't know. This channel's working so perfectly for me.
Dude, channel 3 will also work. Fucking hell. All right, I'm gonna go to channel 3.
Dude, Ariel doesn't break stories anymore. He literally says like he doesn't chase news break. Like he doesn't try to chase breaking news anymore.
Listen, the UFC just hands journalists stories, have a good relationship with them, which is part of the problem with MMA news organizations. Like they're incentivized not to pose hard questions because otherwise they'll get banned.
I know.
Ariel's gotten banned from all Zuffa related events.
Well, I don't think that's true, but yeah, he doesn't have a good relationship with them anymore.
No, he's literally banned, dude. He can't go to the press conferences.
Well, he can go compete.
No.
Or he can go to competitions.
What do you mean? You can't go to the post-fight press conferences anymore.
Oh, well, yeah. He's not banned from attending events. He just can't go to like.
Oh yeah, he's not banned from going into the audience. Yeah, he's banned from like the press circles, like the press events.
Anyway, is he like in UFC London or what?
No.
Because I thought he said he was going. Anyway,
no,
are you interested in seeing Jake Paul fight at all?
I'm actually interested in his next fight, for real.
Against
he's fighting a real boxer.
Jr.?
He's fighting a real boxer, bro. It should be interesting.
Dude, the more I listen to Hasim Rahman Jr., the more I think that he just like makes excuses up. He's like,
oh yeah,
like dude, his excuses don't make any sense. He's like, okay, Well, yeah, we sparred, and he might have gotten the better of me in sparring, but that's because they told me I couldn't knock him out. That's because I couldn't go southpaw. That's because, like, he doesn't know that his team tells the fighters to not knock him out. It's like, dude, I'm pretty sure it's standard practice to not knock out the person you're trying to help train for a fight. It's like, why are you acting like it's such a secret that his team's like coddling
Dude, okay,
him like a baby?
regardless, like if Jake, who's only been training for a couple of years, has no boxing background, is able to be competitive or beat a guy who's been in the ring his whole life, that's impressive. It's a real test.
Well, yeah, it's impressive.
It's no longer
It's
him
also
fighting an
boxing,
MMA
which I
guy.
don't
It's
care
no longer
about.
him fighting a guy who's smaller than him. It's cool. It's a cool experiment. I don't know.
Come back to
I'm
me
gonna
when he's
watch it.
fighting Anderson Silva. Because it'd be more
No,
interesting to me when to
no,
see if
at this
Anderson
point, you're
Silva's
just-
skills can. Dude, it's more interesting to me as an MMA fan to see if Anderson Silva's skills translate well to like the boxing ring against actual.
He's
people
already
on
done
the
that.
line.
He
But those
beat
guys were washed. And he beat Tito Ortiz. That was his most.
no, he beat Tito
He
Ortiz
beat
is
a
washed too,
boxer,
but
I'm pretty sure
he
that
beat
was
an
like
actual
over the
boxer.
hill.
yeah, so was Anderson Silva.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, but I mean, it'd be a bigger test against Jake Paul. Anyways,
No.
Chris Curtis winning this or not? I didn't put any money on Hermanson. I'm just letting it
I
ride.
actually don't think it'd be a bigger test than Jake Paul.
You wouldn't be interested in it?
No, I don't think it'd be a bigger test.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
who did he fight? Hugo Chavez Jr. or something like that?
I think so, but I don't know. There were so many names that one guy had. It's like
I don't
Cesar,
think-
Julio Chavez Jr. Deluxe. It's like a happy meal.
Dude, come on. It's kind of interesting. It's a cool story to follow. I don't even like
Two
boxing, but I can
lower-level
admit it.
boxers, though. It's like at this
No,
point,
but it's different levels of lower level, okay? It's interesting.
okay, but only because
Is
of
it-
Jake Paul. Like, you've never heard of Hasim Rahman Jr. before because he
No, I
hasn't
would.
done well in boxing.
I'll admit that.
Dude, what the fuck? How does Jack Hermanson actually just win these fights? Like, Jack Hermanson's striking is just so awkward that it's like, dude, because even against Sean Strickland, when he arguably got dominated his worst, I argue like he still won like multiple rounds of that fight due to his leg kicks
Really?
and just sheer activity. Yeah, you think he
I
fucked
thought
up
Sean Strickland
Strickland's-
won. I didn't think he landed like any good shots. I think he
No, dude.
won like.
The
I
striking
remember
numbers
thinking he
were
won like
actually-
one round.
The striking numbers were actually really close. Dude, holy fuck, why is Chris Curtis getting destroyed?
What's up?
Chris Curtis, throw a single shot maybe?
Is Hermanson just using his better reach? He's staying
No,
on
he's
the
just
outside.
leg kicking Curtis, and Curtis is just taking it. What is Curtis doing? He's just like eating leg shots. Well, whatever. I'm rooting for Hermanson. Even though I think this is a really bad stylistic matchup for him, I'm still rooting for him. I did the emotional hedge. Wow, dude. Chris Curtis just walked in and like got countered by Hermanson. Chris Curtis might have just like trained takedown defense for this shit. Dude, he's literally just being beaten by activity from Hermanson. Oh my god, dude. Hermanson's strikes are actually nice. He's fucking up Curtis's legs so bad.
Dude, I feel like holy shit. Dude, I feel like Hermanson's striking's improved like 20 times
Nah, dude,
since his last
still-
fight.
It's the same. You just couldn't get past Strickland's jab, dude. This is literally the
Honestly,
same.
I remember a Strickland fight being like a complete blowout. Like I thought there was like one round for Hermanson and that was it.
Well, yeah, there was one round, but the rounds were close.
Man, Strickland's always has close.
Hermanson
Like,
only
close
lost because of Strickland's jab.
is a difference between close and clear. Like Strickland clearly won every round. He made it close because he did just enough to win.
Right.
But that's by design. Like it was still a shutout.
Dude, you can't say it's a shutout though when he's like clearly lost a round.
Okay, fine. He lost one round. The rest of the
like
round.
Hermanson's not even doing anything different here. He's doing the same jabbing technique that he used against Strickland. Like they were trading jabs against Strickland. He's leg kicking Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis is just taking these leg kicks way worse than Strickland did.
All right.
And Chris Curtis, all of Chris Curtis's shots take way more energy investment than just Strickland's jab. I guess I just didn't expect Hermanson to like be this comfortable striking with Curtis.
I mean, he's no longer going for bad takedown attempts, but he also doesn't have to because he's winning the striking.
Jamal Hill versus Santos, they look similar. Dude, I actually love how Hermanson fights. It's so awkward. The kicks that he just throws. I don't know. No one else really throws kicks like that. It just looks painful for him to throw them.
I'm pretty sure Darren Till would have fucked up Hacker Manson.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. It's a good matchup for Darren Till. He really fucked up by getting injured again.
But also,
it's been a good fight for him to come back to.
Lost due to wrestling against
but
Brunson. Dude, he lost to Brunson.
Brunson's wrestling is Brunson's wrestling is 20 times better.
Yeah, that's true.
And Darren Till's striking is still better than Hermanson's striking.
Well, Brunson's takedowns are way better than Hermanson's takedowns. Hermanson like has a
that's what I'm saying.
Takedowns. God damn, dude. Hermanson's just like being way more active. Dude, Hermanson does have insane cardio though. He won like 5 rounds back to back against Vittori and Strickland.
And like high pace fights.
Yeah.
And his part. Strickland was like going doing a walk through the park, but
I mean, I think he's winning this round too. His kicks, it's literally just his kicks are pushing Christopher Curtis back. Dude, imagine if Chris Curtis just wins this fight and then like beats Izzy. Also, I don't like how Chris Curtis is just following him. He's not even like trying to cut off the cage.
Yeah, he's plodding forward.
Dude, what the fuck is going on,
bro?
What?
Why are you frustrated, Chris? He's throwing and he's landing.
Is he acting?
You can be frustrated all you want.
Oh yeah, dude, that's the funny part. Charles Rosa kept getting dropped through leg kicks, and then every time he'd stand up, he'd be like, "Come on, let's go. Let's stand in the middle and bang." It's like, why the hell would he do that? And then he would like throw this looping overhand, and Nathaniel Wood would just like duck underneath it and like leg kick him again. And he's like, "Come on, man, why would you do that to me?" It's like, dude, this is some of the stupidest shit I've seen in an octagon.
I love it to find fighters' posture because it's so transparent. They're not good at it.
The fight. It's like, oh yeah, you want me to stand right in the middle with you and let you punch me. Dude, love it. Come on, Hermie.
It's like when Donald Cerrone against Leon Edwards or whatever.
Dude, Chris Curtis, like, holy shit. He just actually kind of sucked here.
Anyway, he's using his guard pretty well, at least.
Well, he's gotten hit before, but he's using his guard. I don't know why Hermanson didn't, like, go to the body at all.
I think those elbows are splitting his guard a bit, though.
Yeah, maybe a bit. Chris Curtis is just getting gassed. I mean, he always has power. But Hermanson's just... Oh, my God, dude. Hermanson's going in and out so fast.
This should be in my scoring criteria, this would be a 10-8 round for Hermanson.
Yeah, I agree.
Might be a 10-8 anyway.
If I'm being way more liberal with it, What? Why did he just turn around? Was it? Why is Chris Curtis is getting like so frustrated. Dude, you know what was a beautiful knockdown or like finish? The Brennan Allen finish. Chris Curtis versus Brennan Allen, that was so nice. Dude,
Yeah.
holy shit. 25-9, 40-15. Yeah, dude, Bisping's saying what I was saying. He's just following Jack.
Yeah.
Curtis, you walked out. You're walking out to Sweet Caroline. That's a fighter without legs. Dude, he was walking like this since the beginning of the fight. It's not like his footwork is suffering due to leg kicks. It's just his footwork has always been shitty.
All right. Hermanson going to the third round. Fair enough. He doesn't look too tired or gassed. This looks good.
Nah, dude. He looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, Curtis always has power, so it's not over till it's over, but it's like,
It's
dude,
over.
this is what the thing is with fighting. And like a perfect example is the Ortega fight against Rodriguez. It's like, oh, well, he could land a submission at any point. Okay, yeah. But he didn't in the time that we saw the fight take place. And he had ended up losing the fight. While losing the fight, like, he also showed that he was just the worst fighter. Multiple of his takedowns were getting stuffed. And he
I don't even see why there's any contract. Even if he was winning the whole fight and he lost via shoulder dislocation,
right,
that would be a loss. This is MMA. These things happen. Ultimately, that's how fights end. Like there are plenty of like. It wasn't a.
I mean, it makes it an easier
unfair.
pill to swallow. Well, it's like it makes it an
It wasn't
easier
like
pill
he
to swallow when the person
That's
who
what
you feel like is the worst fighter lost. But even if they showed that they were the better fighter,
the worst fighter loses all the time in MMA. That's MMA, man.
no, but I'm saying like even if they showed that they were the better fighter and they were fucking him up on the feet, like imagine John Jones versus Chael Sonnen. If John Jones lost because his toe broke off, right? But they stopped the fight before they realized that he didn't have a toe anymore. Dude, Chris Curtis, man, he's got to move a little bit more than what he's doing. He's literally galloping like I did when I was a kid. Man, dude, Jack Hermansson's leg strikes. His leg kicks are fucking Curtis up. Not to mention, Jack Hermansson does have a really long jab. He was trading jabs with Strickland a lot. Ah, fuck. Now I want Jack Hermansson to win. Now I wouldn't even be happy if Curtis won. Curtis is targeting the body well. Come on, Dude, what is this like following? He's like, look at this dude. He's literally like galloping around with his back to Hermansson, or like his shoulder to him.
Kind of like preemptively block his kicks in.
Man, Chris Curtis just had nothing for Hermansson this entire fight. Dude, what? Chris Curtis literally just like walked forward the entire fight, getting jabbed in the face and leg kicked. Come on, man. Oh my god. Dude, when you see a fighter just like blindly following his opponent getting punched, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you really doing?
There's so many fights that happens too.
where the fighter just doesn't know what to do and they just like follow them around like that.
That was a nut kick? I know, yeah, there is. It's like, honestly, that's one of the first things I learned while watching MMA.
Dude, that
That
was a
was
nice
not
nut
in the
kick.
nuts. Did you see?
Wasn't?
Did you
I
see it?
haven't done. Now I'm seeing the replay. You're a couple seconds ahead of me. What? That wasn't the nuts at all. What?
It looked like it hit his hip.
Yeah, it looked like his hit.
Unless
I mean,
Curtis just
yeah,
has
hit
like
his stomach. Yeah,
insanely long balls that like flop all around.
dude, it literally hit him
Dude,
straight in the abs.
that'd be a hack.
It's fine.
You're like, oh, sorry, my balls are up
Nut
here
kick,
now.
nut kick, yeah.
It's like, this is my zone of safety. Ah, dude, man, Hermes jabs are just noise. What is Curtis doing? Like, honestly, what is he thinking? Oh, oh, that was nice, dude. Stomped right on his knee.
Curtis is like, come to me. Oh, why? I'm
What is
winning
the-
the fight.
What is Curtis doing? He's literally just like, I'm not gonna chase you around anymore.
I
And he
actually
backs up
hate
to the
when
cage.
people who are losing make it the onus. They make it the winner's problem.
Right, exactly. Well, dude, to be honest, I didn't expect Chris Curtis to get shut down by jabs and leg kicks. But like, to be fair, the biggest thing that is shutting him down is just Hermansson's movement, like his cage movement. I did not expect Chris Curtis to be like flummoxed by decent footwork and a good awareness of cage positioning. It's actually crazy, dude. He's just like, oh wait, I need to follow you around? Fuck that, I'm gonna stand in the center of the cage. It's like, that's not how you win fights, my man.
Oh, nice. Yeah, look, Hermansson's legs are really long too. Like his kicks are just beautiful
His kicks
today.
are nice. Oh my god, dude. Those body kicks. He's just fucking Curtis up. Also, what is Curtis doing? Like, honestly, what is Curtis doing? Look at him. He's walking over there like he's late to work. He's like, it's like, what are you doing? Are you trying to knock someone out or trying to like make it on time to swipe into your job at the construction working place? I don't know, dude. To me, it seems like Chris Curtis resigned himself to just losing this fight. Dude, look at him. Did you see what he's doing? He's running around the cage like he's mad that Jack Hermansson moved around a lot.
I know, dude. He's
Dude,
literally
this is embarrassing.
What, Curtis? What? Fucking ridiculous,
He's
dude.
literally,
Yeah.
like flicking him off, and then he's like, "Look at me, I'm running." It's like, so you're mad
I know,
that
I
you
know.
didn't stay in the center of the cage?
You're mad. He's mad that he didn't like come to him and give him free shots like an idiot.
He does realize that he was following Jack Hermansson around, and then Jack was kicking him. I'm sure if he stayed in the middle of the cage, Jack would have come forward and kicked him all the same. It's like, are you
Dude,
mad
but
at your...
why would the burden be on Jack to come to him? It makes no fucking sense.
Dude, that's insane, bro.
I know, dude. I actually like Chris Curtis, but now I'm like, fuck this guy. He's an idiot.
Dude, I mean, to me, I really think he just got frustrated and quit in that fight. That's my
Well, dude,
honest
he
take.
had no options, and he kept trying to just say like,
Well, dude,
oh, well.
His ability to follow Jack Hermansson was horrible. It was literally like, I don't know. It's like so fucking amateurish. He's not even going over to the middle? Dude, look, he's crying.
Well, dude, he's being a bitch right now, actually. He lost that fight, like, no question.
Wait, 29-28? What round did he win? He got outstruck almost like 2-1 in every round.
What round did he win? I have no idea.
He was taunting him and Jack cursed him out. Dude, I don't know. I wasn't listening to the commentary, but were the commentary saying that he was like running away?
Why is he even a? He did a great job. What
Dude,
the
he was
fuck?
literally like, those are actually, he was in like extremely active during that fight. Dude, look at this.
Extremely
Chris
active.
Curtis, dude,
Fucked him
Chris
up.
Curtis cannot complain because every time Jack would throw shit, he would back up. Like,
I
look
don't
at
even.
that.
Holy,
Look
yeah,
at these
dude.
replays, bro.
It's such a bad take. Like, oh, he's running from me, and that's why I lost. No, he fucking outlanded you, and you were plodding forward with
Dude,
terrible footwork, and you like
honestly, some
punished
of
like
the
a punching
worst
bag.
footwork I've seen. Like, that's like Alexa Grasso versus Holly Holm level of bad. I thought he'd
Fuck
be
Darren
able to.
Till.
I thought he'd be able to like pin Jack up against the cage better. Oh, I thought he was gonna say legalize marijuana. Legalize marijuana. Dude, that was embarrassing. Chris Curtis came in so happy,
I
had a
know.
horrible performance, and then like
Dude,
took
Chris
down
Curtis is
his
actually being a little
opponent.
bitch there.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was actually being a bitch. Holy shit.
yeah.
I'm not even mad that killed my parlay. Oh, all right, dude. Who do you got? Aspinall or Blades? Also, are they actually promoting this fight, Diaz versus Chimaev?
They didn't promote it. I mean, the whole reason is just to launch Maiev into a title shot.
It's so unnecessary. I don't.
All they're doing
Since
is
when
just
did Nate
building
Diaz
up.
become the guy that you get title shots off of? It's actually crazy. Like
It is crazy.
Masvidal,
Dude. Welterweight's literally a shit division. Welterweight's a shit division, dude. It's just so
dude,
shit.
Masvidal, Leon Edwards, and now Chimaev. All of these guys are getting title shots off of Diaz.
It makes no sense, especially after the win over Burns. Like, how is this? Whatever, man.
I know, dude. It's like, congratulations, you beat Burns. Your next step in your career is Diaz. It's like, are we going back 10 years in the past?
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. We have reached the main event.
The main event.
Damn, dude. That is like a surprisingly bad performance from Chris Curtis. Okay, dude. Middleweight rankings. What are the middleweight rankings?
Dude, also, I think like Bisping trying to set up Hermanson versus Darren Till again is bullshit. Like,
Oh, he said it. What?
Darren
Dude,
was like,
holy
oh, is he
shit.
still on your radar or whatever? Dude,
Yeah,
Bisping
Jack
is so
Hermanson
biased.
just beat an unranked guy in Chris Curtis. Why would he fight below him? Darren Till's literally ranked number 9 when Hermanson's 8.
Yeah, and I mean, he's the one who's pulled out twice.
Who do you want to see
Jack
Jack
Hermanson?
Hermanson fight next? Above him, you got Sean Strickland. He fought already. Alex Pereira, who he's not going to fight.
Dude, you want to see Meathead versus Meathead? Put him versus Marvin Vittori.
He already fought him.
Oh yeah, he did already fight him. Yeah.
Paulo Costa, who's fighting Luke Rockhold. Derek Brunson.
Dude, maybe loser of Paulo Costa versus Rockhold. When is Paulo Costa versus
I
Rockhold?
don't know. I think it's in August. You could put him up against Derek Brunson. That'd be an interesting fight. The thing
That'd
is,
be pretty good.
Hermanson's actually fought a ton of guys. Like, you could make him fight Jared Cannonier again, number 2.
Yeah,
He's
he just
already
gets
fought
knocked out.
Calvin Gastelum.
Not that good. I want to watch him fight. Like, I really want to. Okay, you want the purest opinion?
What?
Jack Hermanson versus Andre Muniz.
Dude, I want to see him fight Izzy. I feel like that'd be the most interesting stylistic matchup.
Did he get fucked up by Izzy?
I know,
His takedowns aren't good enough.
but his leg kicks.
Come on, man.
Oh. Dude, I don't know. Jack Hermanson's a weird guy because he doesn't really like fit that well in the division because he's already beaten got a lot of guys below him and he's lost to a lot of guys above him. So I guess he does fit into the division perfectly. All right, Blaydes versus Aspie. Who do you think's gonna win?
Blaydes.
Dude, really?
Fuck Aspinall. I don't know. Fuck, it's hard. This one's hard,
I
man.
think
This one's really
Aspinall's
hard.
gonna win.
I don't think it's like clear. I think
We've
it's like
never
really
seen
close.
Aspinall even like tested, dude.
Never seen Aspinall tested.
Yeah.
Fair enough, but I mean, he also hasn't fought amazing competition. What was the? I mean, Vulcan.
Ozdemir, or not
No,
Volkan,
what is his name?
Alexander Volkov.
Fuck. Well, yeah, Volkov. That was a good fight. That was a good one. I gotta say.
Dude, Andrei Arlovsky.
No, come on.
Come
But
on,
I do
dude,
think-
that's a good win.
No.
Arlovsky is beating up all of the other heavyweights that are worse.
All of, like the all of like the taxi drivers who like do MMA on the side. Dude, I don't know, man. Honestly, Curtis Blaydes is really good. Like we have to just say, he's lost the best, and he's really good. Like his wrestling is on point.
Ngannou, Lewis, and Ngannou. He only has 3 losses, I think.
Really? Let me look it up.
All right, dude. Tom Aspinall's back tattoo. I've been waiting.
Yeah, you're right. Francis Ngannou, Derek Lewis. Come on. And the Derek Lewis fight was like, he had the tools, but he didn't put it all together.
Okay, but dude,
He really could have done it better. But it's a real loss. It's a real loss.
To be fair, he looked pretty bad against Rosenstrike.
I don't even remember that fight, to be honest.
I mean, Rosenstrike stunk too. It's just like Curtis Blaydes holding Rosenstrike for the entire time.
He wasn't ground and pounding?
No.
He looked pretty bad against Volkov too, actually.
But he looked good against that shitty guy, Chris Dawkins. All right, dude. Better tattoo than Krylov?
Oh yeah, that dude's sick.
I do like Aspinall's tattoos. I like that snake tattoo on his arm.
Don't like any of the tattoos on the front though. The Chinese characters or whatever, they're Japanese, whatever they're.
What?
The characters on his arm, kind of bad. The Roman numerals.
Oh yeah, the
And his
numeral
trap.
is good.
I was saying his back tattoo is good. Other than that, I'm not like
His back
really
tattoos-
into
I
it.
like the snake, dude. And honestly, I don't mind the sleeve on his right arm. It's kind of unique. Like, I don't think it's great. I wouldn't get it, but it does look unique, at least. The chest tattoo is garbage, though. It really sucks.
Yeah,
Like
chest tattoo's good.
building.
Dude, I don't like that sleeve at all. I mean, I even like solid patches, but that's just like a blob to me.
Okay, but dude, the snake looks cool. On the
I
other
still haven't even seen the snake. I have to figure it out.
on the
Oh,
other
I see
arm-
it now. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it is good. It is good. The
Oh,
chest
yeah.
tattoos are terrible. And part of it's that the shape of his chest isn't that good.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But also the tattoo just sucks.
Yeah. I'm saying like tattoos should be like they need a good frame. The frame are like the lines of your muscles.
Anyway, dude, this is like as good of a heavyweight fight as you can expect.
You can't complain about this one, no. I mean, I
Undefeated
can complain about the state of the division, but
I know.
in terms of heavyweight, pretty good.
It looks like they're
So-
gonna do these guys. Winner of this.
Oh,
fight,
yeah.
Winner of Gone versus Tuivasa.
Or maybe one of the most scared titles out, dude. I mean, who's been
But
gone
you
to the
have
fight
to do
then?
Jones versus Stipe.
Dude, that fight's all like wolf tickets anyway, in my opinion. But well, maybe, who knows?
That fight's what?
It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? So Blades weighed in at 260, right? And do you know what Aspinall
I
weighed in
missed
at?
the weigh-ins. Aspinall's
I
what? Usually
lost.
240.
I just want to see the weight difference.
They'll show it.
Oh yeah, they'll show it until the tape. I do think his striking is getting better. Yeah.
I think his striking is definitely getting better, but
Dude, the weed still isn't legal in Brazil. Dude, I kind of want to try out some edibles in DC.
dude, what? Weed isn't legal in Brazil? God damn. It's kind of crazy.
Dude, honestly though, like if you're actually a regular user of weed, you don't even want it legal. It's so much more expensive.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people who like smoke weed here. Amongst my friends, they're like, yeah, it's like way more expensive and annoying to get now. Get like better quality weed for cheaper before.
Well, are they pushing out like the wheelers and dealers?
Yeah. Just because there's no reason to like have that whole
Be off the record.
yeah.
Curtis Blaydes is a good dad bod. It's like clearly muscles, but not like cut.
Yeah, it is. Well, dude, the other thing about weed is like they enforce like the source of like illegal weed. Like they are way better enforcement against the source of illegal weed now because there's way more financial interest now in guarding weed access through licensing.
That's a good point.
So like they're actually like going ham nowadays. That's what I've like heard people say. I don't really know.
It's just capitalism, dude.
Yeah, it's cap. I mean, dude, the police only exist to serve the upper classes. Let's remember that. It's your taxpayer money serving rich
Dude, I
people's
asked a cop
interests.
car for a jump the other day, and he's like, "No, I can't."
Really?
Yeah.
I would never even do that.
I know, but good thing my car started. I'm like, holy shit, the police actually.
It's your white privilege that you're even able to do that. A 260 versus 251.
Illegal weed has illegal costs behind it, like dealers buying guys, ammo, police protection, paying mules, etc. Well, yeah, but do those illegal costs outweigh all of like the red tape that you're gonna have to pay to get through if you're a legal weed distributor? Dude, it's actually pretty sweet how Bruce Buffer just like created his own catchphrase so much that now the crowd like chants it with him.
Yeah.
It's time.
Time enough.
Dude, holy shit. The English flag just looks so fucking fascist. Oh my god. It honestly just looks like a repurposed Nazi flag or some shit like that. It's just like a cross.
Fucking English. Dude, I actually like think that I was like seeing some controversy about how like India wanted like some gold and stuff that's like that was Indian, that was like looted from Indian tombs and stuff.
Yeah.
That's in like English temples right now.
English
They wanted
temples?
it back. Oh, sorry, English museums.
Oh yeah.
And then they were just like, no. And I'm like, well, fuck you. What do you mean, no?
Dude, like, we colonized you. Come on. You owe us. Yeah, I know.
Or like, or they've also like very famously like the top of the Taj Mahal with the gold spire on top, like they stole it and then replaced it with like some bronze, like just like shitty replacement or whatever. And then India was like, yeah, give it back, and they're like, no, fuck you.
Dude, I know.
Dude, actually, fuck the UK. They're actually terrible. Like literal like slavery and all that shit. Like, dude, pretty bad.
I know. They literally just left the EU because there's too many brown people coming in.
Dude, yeah, it's actually like a shitty
There's
country.
no other reason.
Plus, dude, there's nothing even good there. There's just nothing good. Like London and shit. So
Well, now
shitty.
they're all burning to death, so India gets the revenge.
Dude, India's also burned to death. Holy shit! It was like earlier there was
but
a
at
heat
least
wave there
India's
too.
used to it. Okay, dude, Aspie. Oh shit, dude, Aspinall cannot come in that reckless. Oh my god, dude. they're going
Oh my
half
god!
the way.
Like, just pause for like a second. Dude.
Okay,
It's
okay,
so...
okay. Oh shit, monkey on a
shit.
tit. It's ogre.
All right, I'm at 450.
Knocked out.
What?
No, just kidding. Oh, Tommy Aspinall.
Tommy Aspinall. Tommy Aspinall.
Has no
Tommy
fucking kneecap.
Aspinall. Dude, this card kind of sucked. Not gonna lie. The best fight was Volkan Oezdemir versus Paul Craig. Oh yeah, back-to-back weeks. Yeah, you're right.
What?
Back-to-back weeks of this shit.
Did his leg break? I think his knee got dislocated. Razor Blades. Well, we got Blades versus Ngannou. That'll be a fun fight. That's the fight I wanted to see anyway. Well, that's a shame, dude. But at least he didn't take any damage. Dude, two UFC events falling apart due to injury immediately.
I mean, dude, knee damage is like the worst thing that can happen, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
If you want to think about like career-ending injuries or career-affecting injuries.
Yeah, that's a good point. But at least it's not like life-affecting where...
Well, at least he's not literally dead.
Oh, poor Aspie. Well, see ya, Leandro. Aspinall getting DQ'd from a knee Q. Dude.
All right. Sounds good, Leandro.
Just way too eager. I don't know, man. He got fucked up. What is going on? Just cart him out of the cage.
Yeah, I know. He's fucking put him on a stretcher.
What if they just pop his knee back into place and they're like, time in? Wow, dude, what is up with all the British fighters and like getting injured and shit? First Darren Till, now Tommy Aspie.
Well, they have to declare a winner, Curtis. Where are you going? No, I guess not.
Dude, they can't even carry him away because he's too big.
Wait, what?
They can't even fit him on a stretcher because he's too big.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
They're like unfolding it right now.
They're like, he's such a big man. It's
a big man.
They became like,
dude, this is why being short's good. Like, if my knee ever got fucked up, my rehab is easier because I gotta take less load. You know,
just get the cut man to throw you over his shoulder and carry you out. No, dude, for sure. Like, being big is not good on your body.
Yeah, fuck you, James. Get wrecked.
Dude, I'm gonna die. But that's okay.
How's your blood pressure doing? Remember, like that one time you were telling me.
I don't know. That's actually good. I went to the dentist.
Oh, good, good.
Oh yeah, your blood pressure's fine. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Oh, good. Yeah, it probably reduce your salt or something. That's good. Stressing less.
I don't think so, but.
No.
What is going on? Why is Curtis Blaydes like miming what happened to all of the officials? First he did.
Dude, well, he was talking to.
He's tagging his corner, and his corner's like, you could have knocked him out. He just like kind of sucks. So yeah,
What?
yeah. You could hear a faint. What is he doing? Why is he like?
Yeah, I don't know why he's miming this shit to like Herb Dean, and he also is doing it to Bruce Buffer.
I mean, like the fight's over, man. Like you don't have to complain. Like,
Dude,
you got an easy win, dude.
To be
I would,
honest,
dude,
Tom
if I were a
Aspinall was
fighter, I
not
would-
doing well.
Okay, this is just a case of you can't tell.
No, but I'm just saying the few
Yeah,
exchanges.
he did
we
get
saw-
countered
Look at
afterwards,
that.
yeah.
He came in with a naked leg kick and got countered with a 1-2 down the middle, and that's how he fucked up his knee.
Well, dude, he actually didn't get hit with this.
No, he got hit with the other hand. The jab missed, but then that one landed. It landed at the very end of the punch, so there wasn't damage on it. But still, dude, you throw a naked leg kick and get like, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't even understand what hit
even
him.
the two barely hit him. I mean, he was like going backwards while his kick wasn't fully done, and I think he just like fucked his knee up in the like he did put too much torque.
So you got to bring in a wheelbarrow. The only thing big enough to take him out. Get some of that stolen Indian gold out there.
Tommy Aspinall.
Curtis. Wait, no. Curtis Blaydes. Curtis Blaydes. Curtis. Why is he in this corner? They literally put him in the corner of the octagon for this announcement.
Yeah, why are they doing that announcement in the corner? Dude, I actually hate when people are getting their hands raised and they like look down like I'm so disappointed in myself. Like Uriah Hall, the Uriah Hall look. Just own it. Just own it. Just like flip Tom Aspinall off as he's getting out of the cage.
Like, dude, he didn't like the only thing you can like be regretful about on a outcome like this is like, oh, I wasn't able to show off all of these skills that I was working towards. But it's like, okay, but you just have another fight. You took 0 damage this fight. You're gonna fight winner of Tuivasa.
Why is he? Why did he apologize whenever this happened? Like Uriah Hall apologizing too. It's like why? Why are you? It's
He
you
didn't
didn't
do
even do
anything
anything.
that caused it. Like, it's
I
not
know,
like
dude.
he fought
Actually,
dirty.
why do fighters win and then apologize? Just generally speaking, like Hermanson did that. Like, fuck off. Just
Like, even
own it,
Yair, dude. Like, to be fair, Yair kind of forced the injury against Ortega, but just take it. That's why I love what Jan did. He's like, when Jan beat Rakic. What the fuck is going on? He's hobbling around. Oh, they made him jump down the stairs. Dude, that's why my favorite reaction was Piotr Jan, or not Piotr Jan, Jan Blachowicz. He was like, when Rakic's knee gave out, he's like, oh, my body was tougher than his. I was more prepared for this fight. It's like, yes, that's what
true.
you
It's
said.
true.
It's
It's actually
literally
fucking true. Yeah. His body was tougher.
Like,
His
you could
ligaments
say-
were better, man. His like tendons and ligaments did a better job. Like, fuck
Yeah.
you.
I know. Dude, plus, like, holy shit, that was just a bad sequence of events, dude. He came in way too close when he threw that leg kick, and then he had to step back in an awkward way. And I honestly think that all of that weight coming down while his leg was still, like, semi-bent like that is kind of what causes to get fucked up.
The only thing I don't get is like if your leg is bent, shouldn't that protect your leg a little bit? Because the load gets taken by like the muscle.
Maybe all the pressure just went to the knee.
A coming schedule. I don't care. All right, good stuff.
Rivera versus
Not really.
Cruz. Dude, disappointing shit, man. I mean, I guess the best performance was Molly McCann.
Best performance was Volkan Ozdemir, dude. No, the best performance is Paul Craig.
I mean, Paul Craig did actually kind of look good.
Actually, no, Jack Hermanson
Yeah,
impressed
Jack
me today.
Hermanson, but
If you want to be,
he's more.
I gotta
of a
watch,
risk of just being bad than him in my opinion, like, what new shit did you see him do that you're like, oh, he can use this to win against other high level contenders?
Maybe okay. I mean, I think you're kind of convincing me I'm just wrong about this, but I was under the impression that his his footwork and his kicks looked great, like his body kick,
I
and
mean,
then
I
you
think his footwork might have gotten better.
But I think that's also part of it. It probably just looks better because his opponent was just feeding him opportunities
Yeah,
with
I
his
know.
bad footwork. Like it's a comparison, you know. So it
He
might
just
just
needs
be
to get
like
better takedowns, dude. His takedowns suck so much. Like his wrestling top control is good, and his
great,
striking at range is pretty decent.
and
But
he has
it's
like
just
good.
between that, bridging the gap is so painful. Yeah, I don't know. Jai Herbert looked pretty good. He's like a super tall. I think he's the tallest lightweight right now.
Yeah, there's some people online saying Hermanson looked like he's overhauled his striking too. Like, yeah, I just feel like he looked good, but I don't know what looked
Honestly,
good.
Pimlet looked good. I like how he had to fight through a bit of adversity.
A bit, yeah.
I wish that
His
they
grappling
had.
is very good. Like, his grappling is just very good. Well, the other thing is that Jordan Leavitt was doing the same thing, and Pimlet had time to think about what he needs to do and then execute it. Like he had just time to think through the
Yeah,
position.
dude. Levitt's wrestling sucks, dude.
Yeah, he's had a lot of time, and he worked through it very well.
I
So
wish that
props.
they had a list somewhere of all of the UFC fighters that are signed, and not just the ranked ones. Do you think there is a list? Because I know there's a ton of good guys at lightweight that aren't even ranked.
A list of what?
A list of all of the guys that are currently signed to the UFC. Because right now the only list you can find are like ranked guys.
I think you can find the UFC roster somewhere.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, list of current UFC fighters on Wikipedia.
I mean, whatever. Patty's fun. He's fun inside. Like, dude, he has a funny personality, physical comedy, and also like his fighting style is pretty fun too. Like his striking's just so reckless.
I think I just think he gets beaten by a good striker with the decent takedown defense, like very easily.
I know, yeah.
Very, very easily. That's what I think.
I know, and
But
that's like everyone in the rankings at lightweight. So
yeah, it's like the default lightweight, you know. So I mean, yeah,
uh,
whatever. Like, you can't look at Paddy Pimblett and say like, yeah, he's gonna go far in the lightweight rankings and stuff like that. He's a fun fighter. People like him. And
what weight class is Molly McCann in?
I think the UFC will try to delay his first loss in the UFC. What weight class is Molly McCann? Who cares?
Well, I just want to see if she has like a legit run.
Is she even ranked?
I don't even see her in the rankings.
Yeah, I don't think she's ranked.
Well, dude, she could definitely beat some of these ranked people. Like,
There's Sarah
I don't know what rank. I don't know what weight class she's in, but like Nina Nunes, she could beat. Honestly, dude, put her in against Amanda Hibbis. That would be a fun fight. Angela Hill,
Sure, yeah.
she could probably beat. Yeah. I don't know.
Dude, why is Kaylin Chukogian above Taylor Santos? Taylor Santos should just get her.
Dude, do Santos versus Chukagian. That would actually be a fun fight.
Yeah, I don't even like. I just hate Chukagian. I think.
Dude,
I've never really
I want to interview her.
Well, never mind. You don't hate Chukagian.
Second best. Dude, it's like Caitlin Chukagian does what Caitlin Chukagian does best, wins by decision. That's basically be her nickname. Caitlin Decision Chukagian. I think right now it's like Choo Choo or some fucking bullshit like that.
That sounds dumb. All right, I'm gonna head out. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, dude, watch Jordan versus Burgos though, because
Yeah, I actually will. Yeah, I was
right.
gonna watch it on Friday during work, but I had a lot of work.
All right.
See ya.
Okay. Talk to you later.